Oh, hold up. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. 家好, hi everybody, welcome back. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of Prisma and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is October 26th. Excuse me. Uh, 2025. Um, Hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing great on this lovely Sunday evening. Um, been so busy. Oh my god, I've been so busy with everything going on, moving, model stuff, job stuff. Um, just so much, so much. But here we are, as per usual. I know we're doing another Danganronpa esque uh stream today. I apologize for those who hate it. Um, Next week we're gonna be doing a lot of other stuff. So thank you guys for minding the craziness. We are we are we're gonna do some fun stuff next week. We're gonna do some horror. We're gonna do some uh other stuff. I don't fully have my schedule fleshed out yet, but I have a pretty good idea. But yeah, for those who like horror, you're in luck. You're in luck, babes. Um, yeah, just a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff happening. Um, it is you ready for Halloween? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might do a little dress up. What's up, Sasuke? I don't know. I want to do something. I don't know. What are y'all's plans? Y'all got anything going on? I think I'll just do like a little. I brought a little bit of makeup with me. I didn't bring everything that I have. Um, I just kind of brought like a little bit of everything. I have a lot of makeup, believe it or not. Um, more than anyone really should have. But I feel like yeah, I took like a little sample of everything and then it's like, all right, this looks good. So I don't know. I'm gonna play around with this, see what do what can be done. Um, Gonna get a bisexual flag for Halloween. Scary, scary bisexual. Um, I don't know. What I usually do is I go to like CVS or Walgreens because they always have like the discounted candy or Kroger. Um, and we ball. You know what I mean? We ball. No, not for Halloween. Oh, just in general. Period. Um, yeah, I love getting like the discount candy. It's it's my fave. It's my fave thing in the world. I love candy. Um, so yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Um, but yeah, we're gonna. I'm probably just gonna celebrate with you guys for the most part. Do a little horror games. Um, we're gonna have our annual bad scary games, our fourth annual edition. We do every year around Halloween. It's one of my favorite things to do with you guys is play really bad games. So I'm very excited for that. That's always a hoot. Um, and yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I think we're gonna have a good time. It's always nice. I always enjoy it. So I'm looking forward to that. Hmm. Um, and what else? What else? Got a couple of other little Halloween scary streams planned in the works. So look forward to it. Man, the last like 48 hours, I don't know what happened. The last 48 hours has been a very weird place for streaming, especially Twitch. Um, just a lot of weird stuff going on. I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, with a lot of different creators just like being just being not great, if I'm honest. Specifically, I want to talk about two in particular. Um, Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella. This is a weird one for me. This is what I'm going to talk about because I've always liked Cutie. I've thought she was chill. Um, I I don't know, man. I felt like what I've seen recently has been very disappointing, and I kind of want to talk about it. Where is that video? There's a couple. There are a couple. Cutie Cinderella is pretty big. She's big on Twitch. Um, I've always had like some respect for her. I feel like she was she's like I feel like I have myself and many others I think have like stood up for her because she is kind of like I feel like one of the prime victims of like Twitch, like people that hate Twitch, women on Twitch. I feel like I've always been like, I've always wanted to be defensive of that. I've always wanted to be like, we don't need we like this is not okay. You know what I mean? Um and she's also, I mean, she's huge. Also, with the fact that she has like made the whole she's made the whole like streamer awards uh like stuff. Sorry, I'm like trying to pull up these videos and talk at the same time. I should have come prepared. She's done a lot, and I've always thought of her as like someone who is, you know, despite being like straight, like she was very pro LGBT. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really feel that now. And I'll tell you why. There's two clips that I want to reference, and the first one, they're from, I think they're from the same live stream, and she really thought she cooked.
This is my perfect example. It's like, okay, I collab with Lacey. Lacey makes dumb homophobic jokes sometimes that I am not comfortable with the homophobic jokes Lacey has made. Lacey knows that he can't make those jokes around me. That does not mean that I am homophobic, believe it or not, everybody.
Yes.
Like, you are not who you associate with. Like, shut the fuck up. You're like, you don't build bridges by burning them. That's not how it works. Like,
It's not comfortable.
this is my perfect example. It's like, okay, I collab with Lacey.
I feel a certain type of way about this. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I saw this, I felt very annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I felt very blindsided, because my thing is, all right, I understand, like, because I have like family members who are like homophobic or whatever, and it's like I kind of distance myself from them, but I also know the fact that like me seeing them is, you know, at times going to be unavoidable, and it is what it is. But when it comes to friends, you know, if I know somebody and they're like homophobic, I don't know that person. You know what I mean? Like, we're not friends. We're not on good speaking terms, because, you know, and I realize this is coming from someone who's gay and not straight, so maybe it's a little easier for me to cut them off because it is something that directly impacts me. But I also feel the same way about someone who's racist, right? If somebody is like, if I, for some reason, if I have a friend who is like making racist jokes, right? I'm like, that's not cool, man, you know? And if it's something that continues to happen, if it's like a pattern, you know, I understand, like, we all say ignorant shit. We all say offhanded comments that maybe we are not fully, you know, like, understanding of the implications of them. You know, I definitely, when I was younger, I definitely said things that I don't think were like, you know, absolutely horrible, but, you know, I've definitely said ignorant things as I was learning about what is okay and what is not okay. You know, I feel like most people have their edgy teenager phase, right? But I feel like when you're a grown adult, you have some responsibility to hold the people around you accountable, and not just be like, you can't say those things around me. It's like, no, you can't say those things in general. Like, if you're someone who is doing, is like actively making like homophobic jokes and is just like a homophobic person, like, I'm not gonna spend all my time trying to like fix you, right? That's something you need to do on your own time, and it's not somebody that I want to be friends with. It's not somebody that I want to associate myself with, you know? Somebody's being homophobic or racist or anything like that. Like, there is a period of like, okay, you make one joke that is in bad taste every once in a while. It's like, all right, maybe don't do that, right? Especially if you're willing to learn, if you're willing to understand that. But if you have a history, if you have a pattern of this behavior and you're consistently doing it, I don't want to know you. I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want to be anywhere near you, you know? That includes any type of bigotry, you know what I mean? That's homophobia, transphobia, racism, anti-Semitism, xenophobia, ableism, Islamophobia, you know, the works, everything. Like if you are someone that is like making a marginalized person the butt of your jokes, I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want to know you. I don't want to be friends. And it's kind of weird to me that like it is very telling that somebody who is so like fragrantly open about how much like they're against misogyny, it's like they don't stand the same way when it comes to like other stuff. It's like only because it affects her, right? Because she's a woman, and if somebody's misogynistic, like that's no. Which obviously, yes, like you shouldn't, like misogyny is not okay either, right? But I feel like it's very interesting when like the one thing that you're marginalized for, that's like the thing that you have an issue with, and then anything else, it's like, well, just don't do it around me. It's like, okay. I've always said, if you sit at a table with 11 racists or homophobes or whatever, you are the 12th one, right? And I believe that because like this is not up for debate. If you are an ally, if you're somebody that like wants to stick up for us, you need to do the work, you know what I mean? You got to put your foot down, and not just like around you, like not just because it makes you uncomfortable. It should make you uncomfortable that they're making those jokes at all, and you shouldn't be friends with them if they're not willing to better themselves, if they're not willing to improve themselves. She's saying, oh well, what does that do? That doesn't make me like, that doesn't help anyone. It's like, well, okay, but if someone's not willing to change, why would you even want to be friends with them in the first place? If they're not willing to right their wrongs, if they're not willing to be a better person for the sake of, you know, the rest of the world, why? Like, why would you want to associate with that person? I genuinely don't understand it. And she has all this smoke whenever somebody wants to like, whenever somebody makes fun of like Taylor Swift or some shit, like it's very telling how she is like immediately like this is unacceptable, you know? But meanwhile, somebody has smoke for gay people and she's like, well, just don't say it around me. It's like, okay, girl. All right. We see you. You know what I mean? We see you. It's just very disappointing because this is somebody that I really admired, and seeing this is just, it's disappointing. It really is. It really is. And then this one, she's talking about racism.
At the end of the day, I'm not going to change though. I'm not going to, I will never believe that if I'm kind to a hateful person, that means I agree with them. I will never believe that. No matter what you guys say, I won't believe it, because at the end of the day,
I don't know about kind, but like tolerant. If you're tolerating that they are racist, like why? You know what I mean? Like, why are you okay with that? Even if you say you're not okay with it, you're still friends with that person. And to me, it just, there's no blurred line for me. you are on the right side of history and you are not racist, you're not homophobic, and we're friends, or you are racist or homophobic and we're not friends. There's no in between. Those two things coexist for me. Maybe that's not everybody, but like for me that's, it's a no-brainer. I'm sorry, it's a no-brainer.
Racist person. I'm just not racist. I'm not. Me? I am not. They are. Yes. But how am I supposed to help them ever? By cutting them off? No. Like, I get it. You guys can think in black and white, but that's not how it works over here. That's not.
It's not that it's black and white, but if somebody is unwilling to,
That works for me.
if somebody is unwilling to like do, you know, the work, put in the work to like better themselves and not be a hateful bigot, there's no issue, right? If you say something that is hateful and you don't realize it and you want to have the capacity to change, I think that's a much bigger thing than somebody who has like a pattern, like very consistent pattern of making really horrible jokes, you know, about, you know, to other people's expense. That to me is unacceptable and not somebody that I would want to be associated with. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. To me, it strikes me as very gross, and yeah, I don't like it. I'm putting my foot down. I don't like it. She's also like saying if people post like if people post like VODs of this stream, because I guess they took it down. If people post VODs of the stream, she's gonna like send them a cease and desist. Girl, send me a cease and desist. You know what I mean? Foolish, just very foolish. You're gonna exploit the law because people are rightfully criticizing you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Sorry. It's weird. It's weird behavior. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. And then the second thing happened last night, where I guess Emiru went on stream. You know, recently she had, you know, the weekend before last, you know, that horrific assault happened on camera to her at TwitchCon. And that was already just like heartbreaking to watch. More has come out about that as well. I guess Twitch is allegedly refusing to show like show the law enforcement who this perpetrator is, because I guess we don't really fully know who it is yet. So that's fucked up. I'm gonna just tell it how it is. That isn't right. I don't know what Twitch is trying to do with that. I don't understand if they're trying to just protect themselves or what. But that needs to be addressed. They put out just a really pithy response from Dan Clancy, who I have such I do not like him. I just find him very grating as a person. Just very creepy. And that whole situation was just already very heartbreaking, because having to see that happen to someone, someone who is, in some ways a cohort of mine, right? I mean, I'm nowhere on the level of Emiru, but we are both Twitch streamers. And my heart breaks when I see something like that happen to anybody, but especially somebody that is in the same realm as me. It is it's horrifying, and we talked about this a few days ago, so I won't rehash it. If you saw my stream from a few days ago talking about it, you already know how I feel about it. But I guess she came out yesterday and spoke about Miskiff, her ex, and dude, it's so bad. It's just a horrible situation. There's so many clips of him just throwing shit at Emiru, harassing her, stalking her, manipulating her. It's just dude. It seems like he gave her a black eye. And it's just very upsetting to watch. I don't even know if I want to replay it, just because it's it's very upsetting. Obviously, I stand with Emiru. It is just very heartbreaking to see everything that she's going through right now. And this fucking punk ass dude immediately fires back.
I will expose everything about every person that you...
Look at this fucking idiot, dude. This is how he opens his stream.
There is no holding back. Who cares anymore? I will expose everything about every person that you've ever known. And it is time to go full demon time.
Yo.
Why not?
Don't tell me I've subbed this long for nothing.
Let's watch the world. There is no...
Fucking laughing, dude. Fucking sicko. Just absolutely abhorrent. Miskiff needs to be banned, dude. I'm sorry. This behavior should not be tolerated. I don't understand why we are allowing this behavior at Twitch. I really don't. I think it is so just I really it makes me sick. It makes me sick that I share a platform with someone like this. Someone like this, someone like Tectone. These people who are absolutely disgusting in their treatment towards women. it's gotta stop. It's gotta stop. Like I don't know what else to say. Like it needs to stop. It's so wrong on so many levels. And like the fact that there are people in his chat that are like, we don't believe her, she's just lying. It's like just so gross. It's just so gross. Yeah. I really, Twitch needs to do better. Twitch needs to do better immediately, because this type of like behavior is completely not okay, and it's all being caught on camera. It's being broadcasted for everyone to see, you know. It's not good. It's not okay. I don't know why we're so, no, it's not. When I say we, I know it's not us, right? But it's so upsetting to see how there are so many people that are willing to defend this crap. It really is jarring for me. I know I've said that word already, but
and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Ms. Kip has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I have attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself. But like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done. And I have always believed in not condemning people or starting drama online. So I'm sure a lot of people are
it's
gonna be
beyond
asking,
drama.
why am I doing this and why now? And I would like to explain that. Today, I'm finally
Not XQC. Is there a video? Is there like a VOD of... Can't spell, sorry. Can we see the VOD of it? Because apparently these text messages were like really bad. Trigger warning, mischief.
So, I mean, you guys can probably tell, but today is not gonna be a normal stream. Not gonna, watch videos or play games or anything today. I kind of just have a bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk about, and then I'm probably just gonna go offline after. But yeah, I just don't want to read them out, but I feel like I want to show them to like kind of show what I'm saying.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up chat on my phone. Doop doop boom 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 boom. Bow 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 bow. How do you know it's not just someone who doesn't follow? LOL. Yes, I'm still wanting to be DPS, but for dungeons I have to tank. Yeah. You really don't. Like, you don't. How can I not tank in dungeons? You straight up don't have to because you're a DPS. My group didn't have warriors. Aria is such a like smartass. I hate when people use question marks to be smartasses in like serious conversations. Well, I guess this is a serious conversation, but like, you know, it's like it seems like already off the bat it's like a heated conversation, right? Despite the source content. Because my group didn't have other warriors. Yeah, I know where this is going, and I'm not dealing with it. I asked for a boundary, and it's always crossed. You don't know boundaries. What? Because she wants to tank in a game? That's your boundary? That she can't be a tank in a video game? What do you mean? The fuck you mean, bro? Bringing out the therapy speak. How can I not tank? How can I not tank as warrior in dungeons? Because you aren't a tank? I said I don't want to be tank. I meant I don't want to tank in raid, which is still true because I don't know what I'm doing. You do not need to tank in dungeons. So now I'm gonna get so much shit non-stop. Don't ever pull aggro. Emmy is better. Emmy this. I can't have Nathan. Emmy anything. Bro is cry typing. So whiny. Fucking video game, bro. You just take. It's a fucking video game. Brother, it's a fucking game. This man is getting pressed over her wanting to play a tank, bro. It's crazy. It's not that serious. I don't understand what you want me to do. Not tank, just that simple. What the fuck does that mean? You already played. Oh god, he's scrambling his fingers on the keyboard now. You already played warrior when I told you we're going to get compared. Don't pull. I'm gonna pull aggro because I'm a warrior. I don't know what this means. I don't know what the pull aggro is, but is that like, I know what aggro is, but I don't know what pull aggro means. I need gamer. I need a gamer in the chat. No, you're not. Another warrior can tank. Does she share like all of them or? Okay. Back to this. Where is she here?
I will be running through those later.
Obviously heartbreaking.
Also,
That she's sharing this story, and I hate to see this. So when does she pull in like the first few? Because she starts in the middle. Okay, here we go. These are the ones she just pulled up. Oh yeah, apparently he was having like a hissy fit too because he I guess Emiru's stream was like doing better than his, which of course it is because he's not interesting at all. I don't know who the fuck would want to watch fucking Mizkif stream. I've always thought he's uninteresting. It's my opinion. Sorry. But whatevs. Emmy's better. Emmy this. I can't have anything, Emmy. You just take. I don't understand what you want me to do. Not take. Oh, we read this. My bad. I didn't have another warrior in any of my groups today, and no warriors want to join. Girl with 27k couldn't find a warrior. You can every time. You just want to tank. I know what you're doing right now, and I'm not dealing with it. What's she doing? She just wanted to fucking play tank, dude. I don't understand this shit. I really don't. Is this really that serious? I don't play a lot of shit like this, so maybe I'm wrong, but it does not seem that serious. It really doesn't. And if it is that serious, it really shouldn't be. If this is how serious you're gonna take this shit. It's like, it's a fucking video game, bro. And don't get me wrong, I love, you know, I get passionate about games for sure, but like, if it gets to the point where I'm like getting mad at another person because they want to do something that like maybe is not the most convenient, perhaps, because obviously, like, my understanding, right, because I played Final Fantasy 14 a little bit, like, I understand that like you gotta have like different classes, right? You gotta have like a DPS, you gotta have a tank, you gotta have a healer or whatever, in order for you to like do the raid or whatever you're doing. So like I get it, but at the same time it's like I feel like you gotta make a compromise, dude. Be like, all right, how about you do tank this time? I'll do it next time. Or, you know, if it's really that serious, you know what I mean? Which I really don't get why it is. There were no warriors asking to join, and why is it bad for me to pull in dungeons? Because now I'm going to get compared nonstop, because now people are just going to say you're better because I told you this when you first told me you want to play warrior. And it's already happening. And you just don't care about this stuff ever. There's no boundaries. God. The concept of setting boundaries in video games. There's no boundaries with you. Now we're the same class, same friggin' tanks. Dude, don't dude me. I asked for one thing with you. Don't be a tank. And now you're tanking. What can I do? The fuck am I supposed to do? Don't tank. Yep, there it is. I'm playing the game. Tank, Emmy. Do it. Let me handle all the hate. It cannot be that serious. It really cannot be that serious. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, the criticism, the you're worse than Emmys. The Emmy is so much better. The people saying you're better in every chat. Comparison, since nobody will be on my side. My side. It's a game, bro. And you're in a relationship, or we're in a relationship. This is so embarrassing. He's such a whiny little bitch. Let me deal with it. You have fun. Yeah, this seems very fun. I asked you not to become a tank and you didn't listen. And now it's the classic. What was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. Dash dash p dash 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 dash. What is he just trying to spam her? This is so pathetic. He's so... He is so embarrassing. Grown-ass man, by the way. Like, dude.
At first it starts simple, be confusing messages, or like him expressing he was worried about things. Like, first it wasn't...
Is Miskif's name Matt? I think this was after, this was after they broke up. He kept, like, trying to get in contact with her. It's a little blurry. I'm trying to read it. Hey, just to make sure, you don't have recordings of me, right? That's already sketchy. I'm getting harassed that you do, and I'm assuming it's nothing. You know why I'm removed from everything? Why I'm kicked from... Oh, is it OTK? That's like the organization, right? Nobody's answering my calls, and I don't want to bother you, but I'm panicking and I don't understand what's happening. Can we please communicate so I don't feel isolated and hated by my own organization? I just want to be okay with each other, and something our streams and lives we shouldn't have. I feel with our streams and lives we shouldn't have this feeling. I came home and feel terrible. It feels so odd that I cannot talk to you or anyone and just know what's happening. Can you please respond? I understand and we'll just leave you alone. We'll just leave you alone, but I really would appreciate if you can talk. I won't text you again after this. I really something to talk if possible. What happened to quality? Okay. I know you don't want to hear from me, but I can't just not message you. I still care about you. If you need to talk, I'm here. I'm so sorry shit like this happened. I'll be up all night if you need to talk. Can we please talk, Amy? I'm so sorry for what I said. Can we talk tomorrow? I think that's a no, bro. Hey, I found out you weren't invited to the party. I know you wouldn't want to go, but I didn't do invites. You were invited, of course, and I hope you're doing okay and one day we can talk. This is all in the course of like a month. I mean, can we please talk? I really need to tell you things. I'm so sorry for the past few months. I'm so sorry for so much to happen. I need this time to be alone, but I really love you so much. I just needed to know what being alone, and I learned I need you. I don't want to be without you. I regret so much that I hurt you and I left, but I know I needed it, bro. So gross. I really need to tell you things. I'm so sorry for the past few months. I'm so sorry for so much that happened. I need this time to be alone. I don't want to be without you. I regret so much that I hurt you and I left, but I know I needed it. You need to hurt her? Please call me. I haven't stopped thinking about you in months. I know what I want, and it's you. and only you. I've been nothing but miserable without you. I love you, Emmy, and if you take me back, I want us to be a real relationship. I want us to go on dates, to live together, to plan our lives. I want so much with you. Yuck. Please just hear me out. I wrote out a lot of how I feel. I've been writing so much and learned so much about myself. Just please, if you can hear me out, I'd love you so much, Emmy. I've been crying every night without you. I'm sorry I've done any of this. I've been so depressed without you. Just please call me. I'll be up. I will do anything for you. I will come home from Japan right now for you. Bro's chilling in Japan. Can you answer me? Just at least tell me you moved on. I think you have your closure, man. Hey, would you be willing to talk? Oh my god, he is still doing that. It's been like 2 months, brother. My guy. You gotta let it rest. Like, this is crazy. Now we're on month 3. Hey, I know it's been a while. I just want to say that I'm going back to Austin next week, and I think that you and I should at least be able to talk and communicate with each other. I'm gonna also be doing a lot of collabs, and I know you've been doing a lot of collabs lately, and I feel that we should be amicable with each other, so it's not weird because we're both now doing a lot of clubs. What is this, fucking college? And I feel like it would be really weird considering we're both also in the same, or that we're just not talking to each other at all and have zero communication. I want to come back and for us to at least be okay. I don't want need to talk to you, man. Spell check, my guy. I don't want need to talk to you about anything in terms of relationship. I just want to talk to you in terms of business. And also just overall collaborations. So I think we should have a conversation. If you can call me sometime this week, I think that would be great. Hope you're doing well. If we can't communicate and we're gonna continue to not talk, this is only gonna get weirder and weirder as we're both invited to the same things constantly and we are both involved in Austin activities. It's best for both. Can you please answer my phone? I'm sorry, not a day has gone by in these last 4 months where your final words to me, "Don't go," haven't echoed in my heart. I walked out your door thinking I knew. So this man walked out, you walked out, and you're begging to come back. Oh. I walked out your door thinking I knew what I wanted, but I was wrong. I told myself I needed to be alone, that I had missed out on being single in my 30s. I convinced myself I needed space, freedom, distance, but the truth is I was afraid of commitment, afraid of what it meant to truly let someone in, even someone as beautiful and kind as you. So I tried to protect myself in the worst way possible. I pushed you away. I told myself lies to justify it. I said I was bored. I said a relationship would hold me back. I said I didn't want to be with just one person, but those weren't truths. They were shields I put up to avoid facing my fears and the parts of myself I hadn't yet healed. And in doing that, I lost you. Brother. Somebody called the farm. This man is cheesy. Put this man in the dairy department. Oh my god, he's still going on. The last 4 months have been the hardest of my life. Whatever people may see on the outside, online or anywhere else, note this. I've been lost without you. I've missed you every single day. I've cried more times than I can count just thinking about your smile, your laugh, the way you'd say merp or make those little sounds when you were happy. I even had to unfollow you at one point. He's doing all this shit. Not because I wanted to forget you, but because seeing you reminded me so painfully of how badly I messed up. I love you, Emmy. I always have, and I know now I never stopped. I know our time together was far from perfect. My mental health weighed heavily on us both, and I'm so sorry for what I put you through. You carried more than you ever should have had to. But I'm working on myself now, really working. I've started treatment. I'm on Lexapro and propranolol. For the first time in a long time, I feel clarity. My emotions aren't running wild anymore. I think more clearly. I feel steadier. I'm learning to be the man you always believed I could be. And now that I can see things clearly, know this without a shadow of a doubt. You are the love of my life. Every night we spend watching shows, every silly conversation about cheddar, every time, is that like their animal? Every time I walked into your room as you were about to go live, I cherish it all. You brought color and joy into my life in ways I didn't fully appreciate until I lost you. I hate that I let fear and pain and pride blind me to how lucky I was to have you. Emmy, if you still have any space in your heart for me, I would spend the rest of my life making things right, loving you the way you've always deserved to be loved. This time fully. I'm leaving for LA, but I would make it work with you, even if we can start small. It's always been Matt and Emmy, and it still could be, if you'll have me. Oh. Oh. Oh my lord, dude. This man really thinks he's a poet. Like, it's real bad. It's real bad, brother. This is really bad. Oh my god, this is in August? Oh my god, dude. This was in August? He's still going? It's been 6 months, my guy. This is deranged. I'm not even gonna say, like, it's not like completely invalid. Like, if you're moving on from somebody and you like try to reach out to them and rekindle things, I'm not saying that he's like a good person, right? I'm saying, like, I understand the thought process, but if they don't respond after like the first time, not like the first time, you know, you gotta let it go. This man has messaged her like 50 times since they broke up. That is deranged, delusional behavior. Can we please talk while you're here? A simple conversation would go very far for both of us. I don't think so. I think it'd go far for you. The lack of communication is very confusing, and I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. This is so embarrassing. Oh, she put in the chat GPT. Oh no, she did the zero GPT. Damn, dude. 58.32%. Looks more like 50. That looks way more than 58%. That looks like 90, 85%. We'll be talking about. My lord, dude. That is embarrassing. I don't even know if the zero GPT like is like confident, because I don't know. Like, obviously AI gets stuff wrong a lot. I don't know, but having 58% is pretty bad. That's pretty bad. He is such a mess, dude. Girl, you are better without him. So much better. These men ain't shit, dude. These men ain't shit. It's just embarrassing. I'm glad that she is comfortable sharing her story. Just what a fucking sleaze bag, dude. I've never liked Mizkif. I'm gonna say it. I've always thought he's douchey. I mean, I didn't have a lot of like material to go off of to believe that, but it was just intuition, you know. Sometimes you just feel, you see something, you see someone and the way they act, and you're just like, I'm not messing with it. I'm not down with it. And that's honestly how I felt. That's honestly how I felt with the whole thing. Anyway, that out of the way. Good luck, Emiru. Hope that she could find closure from this and move on in a way. I hope sharing her story is able to help with that healing process. And as for the Twitch thing, Twitch, you really gotta do something about this. One, you need to ban Mizkif. Two, you need to give Emiru, I'm not saying you need to put it all out there for everybody to see, because I feel like that's up to Emiru, right? She was the victim in this situation. I think she should be able to do what she wants. She should be able to do what she wants, you know. But I feel like Twitch needs to give her that ability, you know what I mean? Very, very disgusting that this perpetrator has not been made known to the victim, you know. She deserves that much. Sorry. If you know, I don't know what to tell you if you don't agree. That's what I believe in my heart. Anyway, we are continuing Project Eden's Garden. I had so much fun with this. Yesterday, so I figured we'd keep it moving, keep it grooving. It going, it flowing. I feel a little dry. Let me put my let me put on some deodorant. Lube up the pits. What the fuck? So what's going on with my... Okay. Project E started. So for those who are just tuning in to this, this is Project Eden's Garden. What's up with my laptop screen sipping gurky? I don't know what gurky. All right. So for those who are just doing an adventure, this is a Danganronpa this is a Danganronpa fan game, allegedly. And seems the premise so far is very interesting. They were all going to like a college, I guess, and then they were on the train to the college, and then there's a bag that gassed everybody, like sleep gassed everybody, and then they all woke up in this weird campus, which I guess is the college. Eden's Garden, which I should change. Project Eden Garden. Beautiful. All right. We're in the prologue. We've met. It seems like we've met everybody, but we found a student dead, who apparently is not the 16. Seems like this is a replicate of a dead student. So like she died before. So I don't know if like one of us killed her or what happened. But I guess we'll figure out. We'll find out as we go. Before I do anything else, I should go back over that tablet. The victim is Kara Koshinen, Ultimate Teacher's Aide. Is stabbed in the torso 28 times. It's a lot. The victim also suffered chemical burns on the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns in addition to 28 stab wounds? Jesus, I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if the murder really is based on true events, yeah, the killer is totally sick in the head. We got a truth bullet, nice. Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. Their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it, it's just a doll, damn it, stop hesitating. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Part of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. Quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. Safe to say that this must be the murder weapon. It never is safe to say that. Bloody knife. The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much, I completely overlooked this rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. The victim was stabbed. Why was a rifle near her body? Maybe she was doing self-defense? The rifle. Just step back a bit. I'm curious about something. What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, John walked over to where I was and picked up the gun. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene. Ignoring me, he released the magazine of the gun with surprising ease. Huh? From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet. Ooh. Did I feel like it's still so slow.
I see.
Oh, that's interesting. Rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. We'll put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Damn, a loaded gun? What was going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation? Not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. Hands. Hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no marks or injuries apart from her nails. Looked like there was dried blood underneath them. Why was there blood under her nails, but not the rest of her hand? Ew. The girl has been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. However, her cause of death, you'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. I mean, it was 28 stab wounds, so... Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. She died from blood loss, did she not? She died from blood loss. What does that say about the killer? Probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Do they want her to suffer a slow death? Damn, this is messed up. That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. Should check the inside of the closet now. Close it. Sure, I want to leave the body? Yes. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I'd want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. Yeah, we know, debater. It's a bucket. Pretty typical thing to find inside a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? Nothing inside it except... What does this smell? Is it puke? Oh. Smell like bleach? Like I need to slow down the reticle. It's a little fast. That's a little better. There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. Alright. Shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. Briskly inspect them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence. No thanks. A person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Alright, have fun with that. I will. Hey, check out what's behind this door. Saying that, she stepped away from the corner. It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Was this brought to my attention again?
Dude, not cool.
I'm disappointed in you. Huh?
So hackneyed.
You call that thing a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder. I know an Ace Attorney reference when I see one.
Seriously.
They practically the same thing. I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. That's certainly what the victim would want. The guy that doesn't give my references is no fun to be around. I'm gonna go check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. Already out of here? Did she even investigate anything besides that stupid ladder? She did her best.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. Looks like that's everything around here. Should check out the other end of the room.
Gotta
I checked all the containers on this shelf. They're all full, with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach. Bleach? Huh, there's a bucket in this closet that reeked of it. That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort it's been put into this. Can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it. These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s. You recognize them? Because I use them. How would you do that? Old chemicals do the job better, since there were fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want to alert the fuzz. Sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies. That security camera, it's brand new. Now she's mentioned it, it does look out of place. You didn't think it would have gathered dust like the other items in here. Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech. Typical school, spending more on security than educating their students. It's assuming this is even the Academy's doing. It's another surveillance camera. Is the guy on the speaker watching us through this? Just the thought made my stomach turn. Alright everyone, that's time. Look at you all. You investigated the crime scene so well. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long, I might start getting zap happy. See you soon. Last trial? What the hell does that mean? Sounds like that's the end of our investigation. If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others.
Come off the grass.
Oi, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine. Obviously, we're going to court. Court? He's going to put us on trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found. It makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could that stuff be for? Good point. It does seem oddly similar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to that room with the tree. Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere. Is it in the tree? Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. Keeps treating this like a dumb game. We're going to go on trial. That's going to be a nuisance to deal with. We might as well follow her. One by one, everyone left. Guess I have no choice but to go as well. Is it through here? Yeah. Now the reticle is too slow. How do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Aren't you worried at all? No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. It's just a dummy, that's it. Yes, quite. I completely concur. She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at her face, I can tell she's sweating bullets. Sweating bullets! When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering. A big tree? Eden's Garden Academy? Overused religious symbolism is tight. I really hope we can get let out after this. Can you confirm, liar chick? Can you confirm, liar chick? I lost the voice. Why are you asking her? Come off the grass, she's clearly faking a talent. And that makes her one of the bad guys? Who would want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train. And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever? All you needed was a mask to protect you, then. Hey, don't look at me. I literally passed out. This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise. No, the liar chick's totally sus. Look at how calm she's been acting. She somehow knew that the dead body was a dummy. Then she poked it in the face? That's not normal. I told you it was my intuition. Intuition my ass. My arse. It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right, there's meant to be an elevator around here. All I see is the Tree of Ignorance. Maybe we're missing something here? Maybe we're being played for fools. The Tree of Ignorance. This reminds me of an exhibit I saw in London. That's certainly random. Well, it was a very memorable exhibit. No, the London thing. Were you on vacation? A vacation? No, I don't do much of those anymore. Why is that? Inconsequential. Nevertheless, London was one of the nicer places to visit. Even if it was only for a few days, I really enjoyed meeting everyone there. There's no way she would have met everyone in London in a few days. I don't know if she meant it literally, bro. My mom will be so worried when I don't answer her calls. Accepting that letter was the worst mistake of my life. And a golfer woman made some loaded accusations, huh? People can believe what they want about me. In the meantime, I'm going to search for the elevator. Alright then. This'll definitely be a story to tell the folks back home. Tisk, let's just get over this and done with. Get this over and done with? Whatever. New objective, find the elevator. It can't be that hard, can it? Come on, let's investigate. Okay, I'm gonna bring the reticle speed back up. Is this messy?
Weird.
There's gotta be an elevator somewhere around here. Maybe it's hidden behind some kind of, crud, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's called, fucking... awesome. It's called fucking. Yeah, not funny, dude. Hey, hottie. Well, are you gonna help? This is stupid. Is that his attempt at an excuse? Hey, don't look so down. Even though things seem uncertain at the moment, try not to let it get to you. You should wear a big smile. Smiling always makes me feel better. Thanks for the advice. Body. And I thought I was finally gonna have a normal school experience. Nobody's gonna believe this. Well, they might believe you guys, but the whole world's just gonna laugh at me. This sucks. Definitely has an inflated view of himself. Mwah. Once this is all over, I think I'll allow myself a nap. Is there really an elevator around here? Seems kind of hard to believe. Wouldn't that sort of thing be pretty difficult to, you know, hide? That liar chick is definitely hiding something. Something. No matter how much you morons deny, it's the truth.
Interesting indeed.
Class trial, huh? Whatever this class trial entails, if we want to overcome it, we gotta work as a team. Jumping down each other's throats will get us nowhere. You can jump down my throat anytime, Jean. Tree. The more I look at it, the more confused I am. I'm gonna get a headache. I better stop. Maybe this is the elevator with a big Greek E on it? No? Okay. Where the hell is it? Oh, is it the statue? I gotta activate the statue. Base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
You notice the statue too, don't you? Huh? Oh, yeah.
You alright?
What's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what. The mask is broken. There's a piece missing. Is that weird? That statue is probably like super old. It makes sense it'd be cracking and stuff. No, this definitely seems intentional. Like, it's crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know. If we find the piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen, like a puzzle-solving game or something. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try. You saying we gotta look around for the other part of the mask? Hold on to your butts, cause I got the eyes of a predator. This isn't a never mind. With that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself, while others scoured around it. For what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up and frantically with something in her hand. Oi, everyone! I found it! Gathered around Grace to see what she was holding. Nice, that must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask? Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it. Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it. Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. Then, nothing happened. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake. Oh, golly. Oh, golly. Are we about to die? I knew it. Yo, I was right. That actually worked? Fucking secret passageway in a tree. Chill out, Vivzy Pop. Never thought I'd see that. The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the world of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom. Oh god, now he's spitting random philosophy. We're so fucked. Will this take us to the elevator? There's stairs at the foot of the opening. What are we waiting for? Let's explore. Why the sudden rush? I want to get home, duh. If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. Simple math. Fair enough. So we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approached the opening of the tree. Descended into the darkness. This is an elevator. See, the elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. That's what we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place, and for what? Some twisted man's game? Fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, and an elevator in a tree? Well, this was the work of your average kidnapper. It was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. Weird that we're starting a class trial and a prologue, but I mean, I don't mind it. Get right into it. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Those for us? Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions. And if we don't comply? Then I'll zap you, of course. Not this zapping shit again. Just face it, Miss Madison, we have to go along with his demands. Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now, we don't have all day. There's no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry. It didn't end. Been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some irane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape. A way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Hell yeah. So I don't really know if this is like, I mean, it's obviously like a class trial, but I don't know if I'm supposed to suspect someone here or what. Maybe they'll tell us. You trinket. Seems like a kind of a demo or like a, you know, introductory one, so we'll see. The victim is Kara Koshinen, the ultimate teacher's age. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. A blood-soaked knife found at the scene of the crime. There's a fully soaked assault rifle next to the victim's body. It was speckled with blood. A bucket found lying on its side in the janitor's closet. The interior of the bucket reeked of bleach. There's dried blood underneath the victim's nails. The rest of her hands were clean. Pretty simple. Here we go. So it begins.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial. The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out. That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here! Somebody get me out of here!
Uh-oh.
What happened to her? Oh, shit!
Her ass got the buzz, dude.
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects. If I wanted to see the brain dead bigger, I'd just turn on the telly. On that note, please, carry on.
Holy shit, the people running this thing aren't playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this trial...
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing? I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah, who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
Damn, she out, dude. These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. Gosh, do you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. Oh boy. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Students may say things that contradict the truth. It's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. For your ammo, you've been armed with the truth bullets you gathered during the investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and right-click to fire. You want to aim for words highlighted in gold. Those are weak spots. Circle bullet. I can't use my key. My Q. That might be an issue. Oh, I see I can use the mouse. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmates' statements and the evidence you have gathered. Use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use the space bar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. Not that someone of your caliber would ever fail. Anyway, press F3 to revisit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Don't jump to too many conclusions. Alright, here we go.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true? Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilt that blood? Besides that big, scary gun!
No.
Right. There was a gun. You hear that, lawyer man? She agrees.
Loudest voices in the room aren't always the smartest. Fortunately, an uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara.
My speed.
How she died.
Is that true? Objection!
Shift.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
Spilt that blood? Besides that big, scary gun.
No, 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 no.
That's right. What does that even have to do with anything?
Wait, what did I... Was I wrong?
It was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true? Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
Maybe I... Oh, there it was loaded.
The crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
Blood? Besides that big, scary gun. That's right.
Oh, come on. Oh, shit.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but
how she died. Is that true? Objection! It's obvious.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was
Pretty bloody. Blood? Besides that big, scary gun.
No, that's wrong.
There was a bullet in it.
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
All right, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't.
Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity. Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details. If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
Actual murder weapon? That's obvious. The knife. The door?
I got it. The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
So sassy, dude.
Razor gotta ruin everything.
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade. If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
I think she was holding it.
I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
I'm so mad, dude.
Everyone's starting to yell.
It's getting out of control fast. I need to say something. It's not that out of control.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion.
I could agree with that.
Broken? Then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun, but during the details of the victim's death.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all
Your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken,
Oh my god.
are you out of it? That has nothing to do with anything.
I'll change some settings real quick. Maybe not.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even. Oh, you agree? Thanks, sweetheart.
Wait, the evidence Damon presented doesn't...
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Controls are very weird. I definitely prefer, like, I mean, I prefer using the Switch for anything, to be honest, but I'm not a keyboard girly for sure.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife.
Good choice. Word. These days.
That's like your opinion, lady. If the gun was broken,
Then the kill. Are you out of it? That has nothing to do with any.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife.
What's up, Revolt? Good to see you. Her hands, her fingernails were bloody. The handle of the knife wasn't bloody, and neither was the handle. Your thing. The handle of the gun wasn't bloody either. I mean, I feel like she had the gun, right?
Odd choice.
That would make sense.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's
Wow,
body.
that is so loud. I'm gonna mess with the. Mess with the settings.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife.
Wait, can I not open the settings?
Yet they opted for the knife.
You could join one VTuber agency or group. What are your top 3? I'm not joining any agency. Fuck that.
Aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
What the hell?
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun
That's like your opinion, lady.
would have no reason to bring it with
You
them.
had to pick who you picking?
Yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
None. I'd rather not be a VTuber. Would not want to be in an agency. That sounds miserable.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were
I
next
mean,
to the victim's body.
much love to those who are a part of one, but I'm good being indie.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet,
I don't know.
they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for
Both the victim. Okay.
odd choice.
I'm tweaking, bro.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife.
And that's true.
Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all. Oh, you agree?
Exactly like Sai, who was offered to join Needy Slime, but he declined. People said he dodged a bullet, saying no. Yeah, I'm aware. Right now we're playing Danganronpa though, or not Danganronpa. What is it? Project Eden's Garden?
Opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet,
I don't know what.
they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
What is the circling for? I don't know what that even means.
To reiterate, both the rifle
What the heck is even that?
were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
Aesthetics.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Yes, thank you for.
Watch it be for the
I am playing the game that you were describing.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun
Or, but it's not the words that I'm having an issue with. I don't know what the answer is. The way I'm on the second the second debate and I'm already.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the
Were next to the victim's body. Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice. I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, all about aesthetics over effectiveness. That's like your opinion, lady. If the gun was broken,
then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet,
watch it be for the aesthetic.
To reiterate, both the rifle
And the knife were next to the victim's body. Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice. I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, all about aesthetics over effectiveness. That's like your opinion, lady. If the gun was broken,
are you out of it?
What the hell?
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife.
I'm gonna start guessing shit now.
Huh? Yes, we already know both weapons were at the scene of the. Does that change?
I'm literally just gonna start guessing shit.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they
This is kind of sad. Thank you for
odd choice.
saying that. I'm doing my best, man.
About aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic. Be for the aesthetic.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
Alright, I'm looking this shit up, dude.
Then the killer would have.
What do you want me to tell you? I got it, dude. Don't worry about it.
And yet, they did.
The controls are fucking me up, dude.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife
Okay, tablet on the killer.
Yet they opted for the knife.
I miss using the Joy-Con. Oh. An emotional support dog. Okay.
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With a knife. The reason
Yeah, she had the gun.
because they never had it to begin with.
Yeah. My thinking was right. It was the wrong presentation, I guess. I don't know why they wouldn't have done the gun. Why the pad? That shit doesn't make sense.
She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be.
He's. I want to hurt him sexually.
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack. I bet the killer
I don't know. There was a bullet in the gun.
Killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true. There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
The bucket. Specifically, evidence that shows the victim attempted to fight back. Oh, the hands.
This is it.
She tried to dig her claws in him.
Which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Did something get in the way of her using it?
There's a bullet in there. I don't know.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any. Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her?
I'm gonna ban his ass, dude.
But then, Wouldn't the killer have been covered in
Annoying as fuck. I'm sorry. I hate people like that. What agency would you join? Bitch, why would I join an agency? Shit made me mad as fuck. It's just like Sayu. Bitch, why are you bringing up somebody else? Why are you bringing... Terrible streamer etiquette, dude. And you're a VTuber? What, like, hello? Fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, dude. Nah, bro.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was.
Yes, you're right.
Bro, I don't know why you would, like, you broke like 3 different streamer etiquette rules. Like, I don't know, like, what to tell you. Don't do that. I'll take a minute. That should piss me off, dude.
What's so much fun about driving on the mountain? What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners. The corners, huh? That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, good, Ryder, you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins? Oh, no.
Alright, we back. Oh. Look, man. Apologize. I apologize for having an attitude. But you gotta read the rules, man. No disrespect. But please follow my rules. That's it. That's all I ask. It's alright, man. Sorry for being a dick. I don't like having I don't like doing that. Alright. So I feel like sometimes yeah, I run a group, you know what I mean? Indie for life. Forever, baby. Indie till I die. I mean, love to agencies and all that. It's a touchy subject, you know what I mean? It's a touchy subject because like I know a lot of people that have been fucked over by agencies. So it's something that I don't vibe with. Any VTuber that's in an agency, much love to you. I just don't I don't go there. You know what I mean? I would never join one. Never in my life. My bad. All right, let's go. Let's do this shit. Did I mute it? Wait, hold up. I wanted to change my... Did I mute my shit? Oh, my bad. No, I'm mad because like the fucking... Dude, the second debate I'm already... But I knew I had the idea of it. It was the wrong fucking execution though. Why would I present the pad? That doesn't make sense. Why not present the gun? Because what is the pad saying? Like, hello? What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What the hell is going on? What the heck is going on? I don't get it. It's not clocking. Okay, I'm gonna turn the fucking sound effects volume down because I'm getting fucking jump scared every time the gunshot happens. Turn up the voice volume. What? Sure. Alright, let's go with that. We going. Lock in.
Moving on. That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just...
I need him so bad. I need that twink so bad. Must be something we're missing. Whoa, whoa. Hold up. Wait. Hold on. Must be something we're missing. Something that explains how the victim was overpowered. Fuck if I know. Y'all gonna tell me? We know about agree points. Play enough of these damn games to know what the hell I'm doing. Let's hope.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even
Look at me, not that smart.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
Okay, girl. Well, we'll see about that.
Their eyes out.
Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? Everyone's got a theory, but who has the actual answer? Well, there was a bullet in there. I mean, yeah, she might have got caught unaware. Unawares. She had the, like, thing in her... Maybe it was jammed? The broken, maybe?
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
I might not hit me with this.
Still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I
Damn, let's see. Go ahead.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
It's hard because I feel like this case doesn't give me a lot to work with. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm used to these cases being pretty complex. With 5 truth bullets, I'm like, I don't know what the hell. What the hell are we doing?
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
Still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
I never see it coming.
I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
Shooting C using the tablet. Bet. I feel like this is... It's not clicking with me. I feel like I'm usually like pretty decent at this. I don't know if I mean, I don't want to blame the game fully, but like I feel like I usually am pretty like able to catch on to most things.
Those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see.
I got it.
John actually has a point.
I'm just gonna use the tablet for everything, like hello? Because how does that even make sense? Was stabbed in the torso. Oh, she had burns to her eyes. That why? She couldn't see. She couldn't see. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. You know what? I should have... That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. My bad. I'll take the L on that one.
According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her.
Shedding season. Do do do.
Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded with bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back?
She sure put up a struggle.
Ever since that spirit turned me into a dog boy, it's been pretty weird. Gotten used to it, but shedding season, well, see, you're RPing.
Then, when he pinned her against the door
Got
and
it.
stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
The past is in the past, and we can't change.
28 times is crazy though. You really gotta have it out for somebody to stab somebody 28 times.
By the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No, not yet.
Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much.
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
Stream keeps freezing. Yeah, I'm not seeing any dropped frames. I just said, oh, I see you're RPing.
As in the motive?
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Girl, you tell me.
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Grace?
What?
I see.
Right now, soybean.
Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the murder. When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet. The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
A bucket, probably.
Before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
And what is this something else? Go on, explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from this subject, we need to make sure its logic is completely sound. Alright then, let's put out this fire. Oh lord, here we go. 5? Girl.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container?
No, yes. 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 Yeah. No, go, stay on the bucket.
Hey, the ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
Well,
See, they did all this. They did all this to me, and now they're gonna be like, oh, where was the bleach?
What about a container?
No, no, no.
There were a bunch in the closet.
Oh my god, the reticle is so ass. I don't know if it's me. It might just be my computer. Listen, I'm not gonna blame the game for anything. It's probably my mouse, dude. It's probably my mouse. It's the mouse. It's the mouse.
The original bottle's been emptied. Where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container?
Nope. I pressed the wrong button. You get the idea of a water gun from pan. You even shoot bleach from a water gun? What do you mean? Did they say a water gun?
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into
Another bottle?
What about a container? There were a bunch.
Oh. Oh yeah, she did say a water gun. I wasn't even paying attention because I immediately was like, bro, it's the bucket. My ass can't get to the fucking. I gotta freeze it, dude. Oh, I'm out of time. Okay. This is why I do not play games on the computer. Is whoever was like, we should put video games on a computer. I hate you. No, I pressed it. Oh my god, I pressed the fucking speed up again. Ooh. Wait, sticky key. Since when did I have sticky key? No, get the fuck out of there.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container? There were a bunch in the closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun. So when
I'm
the
gonna fucking evaporate. The Mac? Damn, dude.
Hey, the ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
I'm usually an Apple boy, but I don't like the Mac computers. I think they're weird. They're ugly. I'm sure yours is fine.
If the original bottle's
Not
been
in,
emptied,
not anyone watching, but all the other ones.
Into another bottle?
What about a
I'm gonna actually jump. Okay, thank you.
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket. Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all,
Why is this even a thing?
if the killer didn't use it to transport bleach,
I think it just told me. I don't know why.
I doubt it.
Hold up. Sorry. What's a poison?
A broken clock twice a day.
Okay.
Never mind. Fuck it.
So,
Sorry.
how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would
Hello,
be a
hello.
heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
Good question. How is the killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes? Especially without her knowing. Must be some kind of clue missing here. Think, Damon, think.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
burns to the scalp. How does that work? Unless
You put bleach on the head?
from above?
You dumped the bucket on her. Oh, was it like on a door? Yes, that's right above. They use like the door trick.
Suspend the bucket in the air? Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
Was the killer hiding a
Not really.
frame?
This twink.
No way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to.
One of the oldest pranks in the book. I don't know about pranks. When it's bleach.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
Door. There wanted two things: for the bucket to be above the victim and for it to spill on her when she entered the room. In other words, he needed to balance the bucket, but on what? The door. Yeah. Oh, stepladder?
That stepladder is like
I should have went with my gut. I saw the stepladder and was like, bet.
I got it.
I got it.
I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it. The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That is a possibility, yes.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high? Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
To balance that bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach pretty high. The stepladder. Is there anything at the crime scene they could have used as a boost? If I can answer that, I'll add further credibility to my theory. Stepladder. Yes.
This is it. There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Match point! Occam's razor!
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knick-knack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
To agree. They must have been hiding somewhere waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby, I'd assume. The killer hiding? Behind the door?
What about behind the door? The killer could have hidden there as the girl entered.
Wouldn't the stepladder be in the way?
In the back?
I got it. I've got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet. If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward.
You know, walking in, you see a guy with a knife, bro, I would walk straight away. But then again, I guess she probably had chemical burns, so I guess that probably wasn't happening.
Creating the crime scene we found! Great job, guys! We're actually doing this!
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
Oh, it's real.
She's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun. She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
Why would there be bleach on the door?
What?
Also, they stabbed her 28 times. How was that self-defense? 28 stab wounds? Yeah, no, that's not self-defense, dude.
Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse. 28 stab wounds. No girl, no person should ever suffer.
Uh-oh, the lawyer coming out.
Whose car?
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I agree with you, dude, but you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We've figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No, we're not finished here.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer, we're looking for answers, which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion? This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
What the hell?
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous. Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong.
Right, Eva hasn't said shit. I feel like she's gonna say something later. Ultimate liar ass. She about to chirp and then change everything. She's gonna be like, I did it. Oh, he's going crazy now. Wow, things are getting emotional. The pathos mechanic. Oh, this is new. Hold up. Absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E. LT. Wait, can you even connect the controller to this? You at least seen a certain character from Danganronpa 3. I can't say if you know them. Oma? You talking about Oma?
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest!
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
Theory, Eva and Kokichi are related? You think there's a universe in the two? Just because they're liars? I don't know.
Deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that?
Daddy, chill.
There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest!
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
They didn't make this for Mac? Damn.
Deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
I thought I did it.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of
How am I supposed to? It says hold E. Absorb empathy. No, I know. It's not that. I'm trying to figure out.
Could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of
I'm holding E.
about the
I'm so
colors and
confused.
morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
Do I just act like it's a normal thing?
There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
I feel like they would.
The ultimate liar.
I mean, I do, yeah, because it's the stab wounds, but like, maybe I'm overthinking it.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way
Tablet,
to justify this.
because that has the 28 stab wounds.
Pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of humanity's brightest.
I got it.
The violence in this murder was excessive and intentional. The killer stabbed the victim 28 times.
What was the point of the pathos? I don't understand what. I wasn't fully paying attention, to be quite honest with you.
Even when the victim started clawing at their neck, the killer persisted. He wanted to inflict as much damage as possible. That's clearly sadistic.
I understand that, but shouldn't we consider the killer's point of view?
Huh?
The victim was carrying a gun at the time of the murder. It's possible they were also trying to kill someone.
When the mind is clouded by fear, the body makes rash.
Well, okay, yes.
The killer was definitely excessive with the stabbing, but they could have been overwhelmed with emotion.
28 times. Really? I feel like after like the 10th time, you're like, alright, let me chill out. Alright, let me stop. Like, I get the emotional inclination of it, but like, I mean, yeah, she's got a point, but still. Come on, let's be honest.
In fact, the trap doesn't even work unless someone from the outside opens the door. The killer might have actually been protecting themselves.
I disagree.
Huh?
The reason that trap couldn't have been used for self-defense. Something that proves the killer didn't feel afraid. The victim's weapon is fake? Time needed?
I got it.
Yeah.
The killer needed a lot of time to set up the trap. They had to fill the bucket with bleach, move the ladder, climb up the ladder. That's not even mentioning the time it would take to figure out this plan. Most people don't come up with ideas like this on the spot.
Making the plan is sadistic enough, but actually executing it, you need to be a real psychopath.
If the victim was actively hunting them, the killer couldn't possibly have had the time to formulate this trap and then set it up. Especially if they were scared. No, they clearly had ample time to do this. The victim might not even have been hunting them. The killer could have lured them to the closet by making noise, and then killed her brutally. This was a brutal, savage crime. Wolfgang might be right to be so passionate.
I suppose I can't dispute that.
Does this mean we're done here? Hey! We're disembodied voice! We've figured out your stupid case! Now let us leave!
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
What?
Okay, bro.
We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span. So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Practice?
Fine. I'll do as you ask. I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together. Let's dig into it.
Yeah, I know how to do the closing argument. Where the killer hide? In the janitor's closet? Going up the step ladder. Where's the victim? The victim carrying. Oh, I go to the other. Yeah, I should have read. Hold on. Shit, my Q key doesn't work. Oh shit. Hold up. This is so awkward. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Whoa. Shit. Is there another button I can use? Oh, my time's up. Here. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was gonna have to use my Q button. There's really no other thing I can do. I'm gonna go insane. I might be fucked. Hold on. Welcome back. Hmm. Let's see if I can hook my this is just I do not like using Keyboard. I'm trying to say something. I'm trying to get my controller set up so I can use it this way instead. There we go. Okay, cool. That's how I'm gonna do it then, because I do not like using the keyboard. With peace and love. Alright, sorry about that. Let me get you out of the way. Oof. Alright, let's do that. This is much better. Oh my god. Yes. Whoever said keyboards are the better way to play video games, they're lying. Now the music's gone. What happened? Where'd the music go? What? Why is it going into the... It's going into the controller? Why is it doing that? What if I put it in this one? Okay. What's wrong with with one of my ports? Seems. Then I would go, what is going on with the audio? hold on, sorry, I don't know what the fuck. Why is it going, don't go into the fucking, it's trying to put the audio into the controller. Why would I want that? Why would anyone want that? Okay, I think I fixed it. They try to put the damn audio into the controller. Why would I want that? Why would anyone want that? Alright, I'm gonna let the time run out and we're gonna do this for real, actually. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I'm picky. Thank God for controller support. Alright, let's go. Going up the step ladder. Hiding in the janitor's closet. How did the killer reach the door frame? The stew? What did the killer pour into the bucket? The bleach. Why is it like doing that? How was the trap triggered? Opening the door. What did the victim do when they were stabbed? Scratch the neck. Bleach. Alright, bet.
This is how it happened. The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle.
Why do you say it? Why do you say it in quotations? It is an academy. It is an academy, isn't it?
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly.
I dropped my controller.
They needed a way to surprise the victim.
Ah.
Better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Sneaky little bastard.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise. The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the doorframe. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the
Who
victim to
knows?
arrive.
You know, the deliverers were probably tripping when they didn't make it from.
The killer could have made noise to
I feel like it's harder to make
either way.
games for Mac because it's like it's kind of like the Switch, right? Where like the setup is very different from like other computers because it uses such a different operating system. They probably don't see it as profitable because I don't know if like I feel like Macs aren't considered like people who buy Macs usually aren't like people who play games. Obviously there's outliers to that. There's exceptions to that. But like, I feel like it's not known as like the gamer computer.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
I feel like this victim's gonna come up later. No way they just like brought her up for no reason other than to just be like a
behind this case. Well,
like
satisfied?
you know tutorial.
3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it. However,
I feel like we're gonna react cruelly no matter what because you kidnapped us.
shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes, let's do away with
still kind of pisses me off to people who have Macs but want to play computer games. I feel like there's ways to get around that though, right? You can like download an emulator that does like Windows, right? The thing, I think.
Everybody, look over there.
Not lagging. What?
Toss away those pickaxes, peasants. The walls have finally crumbled. What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it? Or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
This person, his voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that. Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only. His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Okay, far departure from Monokuma. Killing game?
Well done.
Or you can call me Tozu for short. Hey, what do you mean killing game? Did you really think the story would end once we reach the climax of the case? Quite to the contrary, this is only the beginning. Of what? Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates, are going to kill each other. That's not funny. But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way. What are you talking about? You lied to us. Lied? Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm a fair man, a man sworn to the truth, and if I recall correctly, should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave here. No one cares. Okay, not read all this. Specifically said you could leave this room, not go home. You sneaky son of a bitch. You're full of shit, man. There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. Didn't lie, did he? Said he never lies, so when he said this was Eden's Garden Academy... Bullshit. What am I doing believing someone like him? No other way around it. He's lying. Hey, why didn't you tell us about your dumb game sooner? And watch you peasants run away. I can't host a game without any contestants. Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
I want to be with my family. Please, just let me go home. There's no need to cry, Miss Tolna. Huh? We're all civilized here. No one is going to simply kill because they've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal? A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. In much the same way that this game you've proposed, a killing game, between students who don't have the heart to kill. Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly? Yeah, that's totally right. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this. My heart is terribly soft, softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor dear in a jar and return her to nature. My mochi heart would melt otherwise.
I see.
See, that's your argument, is it?
How interesting.
So, what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their names and ultimate talents? If you do, then tell me regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they're willing to stand? Go on, you've had a couple hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise. Not. You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoilsport.
Oh, and one more thing. The trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game. Huh? All you did was make us play detective. And for good reason. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Your opponent here is simple. Uncover the culprit if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the game. You understand? All of us will be executed? That's not fair. Really? I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise. That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter. Nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful? By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. Depends on what kind of person you are. Out of the 16 people here, only 2 will be allowed to survive. 2 people? That's hardly better than if someone gets away with murder. I know, that's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die no matter what, and yet with every passing trial. That is a child playing God with his toys. With every passing trial, you'll all cling to life more desperately. And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. I miss Monokuma. Aren't these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test to the limits of human compassion? I can't wait to see all of you in action. Yeah. The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind. Uh-oh.
Times, you mangy fucking mutt! I want nothing to do with this stupid game!
Uh-oh. Goodbye, golfer.
Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Grace drove her fist directly into his stomach, followed it with another blow, and another. But it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead. It was way better, and oh, Grace is dead. She wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead. I saw it. Out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey, stop already! There's a...
Before we can do anything, oh, she got She got Junko Enoshima, dude. Sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. Oh. Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek. It had been nicked by the stray bullet. Oh. We all looked in the direction the shot came from. Shooter stood silently by the pillars, trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. I'm gonna tell you right now, theory time. I think this is the girl who died. I just feel like I'm trying to plug in this what was her name, Kara or whatever, the girl that we found that her like doll body. I feel like she's gotta play into this somehow. You know what I mean? Like she's gonna be in. Something's gonna happen. Her mask. The fact is, that's what the point of the mask is. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with it. You shot at her. I don't know why I gave him maybe she's Kara's killer. Oh, maybe. That's a good point. I don't know why I gave him the Brian Griffin voice. Hey, Peter. It's me, Brian Griffin. It doesn't even sound like him. I don't know why. Course, I have to bring it up. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence. I was talking about the golfer woman. Well, now that you become acquainted with our enforcer, Mara. If any one of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans. Even though she misses her shots, that was just a warning. I assure you it'd be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability. Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. Eh? You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents. Truthfully, I don't, but I'll continue to trust them as if I do, because they're ultimates. Huh? They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest. We will not succumb even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure farcical? Is it farcical? That's a fart popsicle. Farcical. Courtroom procedures. He's right. Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death. My girl got trumped, dude. No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this bullshit? That's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all that away for your killing game. We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. For some reason, it made me sick. Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I am quite familiar with this idea. What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15? This horrible feeling of contempt. Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another. You've got it all wrong. Students turned their attention towards Eva, surprised by her words. Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer. Well, instead of resorting to random and ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning? It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. You need examples, just look around the room. Excuse me? In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all of these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along. Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easier for you to kill them? That's... Suddenly, Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given us all a vote of confidence. Yeah. It's something we all needed. So stop trying to turn us against each other. Please. Horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Eva. Grew stronger and stronger. I knew I had to say something. Eva's right. Huh? Damon, not you too. Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Eva made a good point. All of us have a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again or for the sake of our talents. No, I would never kill anyone. Diana, you yourself admitted you have too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty inane anyway. Plus, I bet you're looking forward to the next Fenty launch. That is true. He's coming out with a new highlighter set. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? No. I don't know what the fuck you on about. Maybe you are. This question angered me more than anything that had been said before. This fucking guy, dude. Fucking Damon. Worked up little white boy. Could no longer suppress my true feelings. I started making out with the lawyer man aggressively.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means shit nowadays, and alright? Most ultimates are just dullards obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business that feeds millions is pointless. Some of you are an exception, obviously. Although, let's be honest, you are a billionaire, so... But come on, there's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations. Don't you mean rest of us? You're an ultimate too. God, what the hell makes you so special? Feel their words worming their way into my soul. Makes you so special. I have a TikTok account with 100K followers, and every day I go live and do debates with random guys about why being gay is wrong. So I am contributing to society, okay? well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality. Bro, come on. We all know debating don't do shit, dog. You look at fucking like the presidential debate. You ever look at like, not to be political, but like, I don't think this is that political. It's regarding politics, but it's not divisive. You look at like a political debate and like there's almost no sway. This is like statistically the case, right? Where being in a debate usually, for the most part, does not like sway people's opinions of you positively, but if you do poorly, it sways their opinions of you negatively, if that makes sense. So like, you're really not doing anything good. Like, this is always been my thing with debating. I know this is an aside, but like, if you're a debate bro, like, you really aren't contributing to society that much. Sorry, I'm gonna say it. Maybe it's controversial, but I feel like, I know some people like that, yeah. If you spend so much time debating somebody who doesn't believe what you believe, chances are that other person isn't gonna like acquiesce to you. The only time is when you're actually spending time educating somebody. To me, this guy's just such a pompous asshole. He thinks he's the hot shit because he's like good at debating, bro. I can't wait for him to get humbled. I can't wait for something traumatic to happen to him. And then he's fucking like, and then he's gotta fucking pull up his bootstraps and be a real protagonist. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Acting so high and mighty. My ass hurts. Oh. Ow. Cool. Anyway. Rant over.
Yeah.
Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through that trial. Okay.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember. Excuse me. I remember all of us helping out. Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words nobody understands? Well, that kind of stuff is relative. Like, tell me what a dragster is. Do you know? Watch your step lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your vanity. I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when we're in the middle of a death game? What? Wait, I wasn't trying to. There's no use. They turn against me, hurling obscenities, scowling, or simply shaking their heads. Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. Thanks. Now can you get lost? Okay. Turn to his podium, the masked woman trailing closely behind. Our mechanism brought him into the room, lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight.
Hey.
Still, we're not going to kill anyone, right, guys? No matter what happens, we're all going to make it out of here, okay? Only when the madman had left that reality truly began to set in. I am trapped in a killing game with people who despise me. Wait, how did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. Well, you're never helping. Dumb twink. I'm being treated like the bad guy. Oh. I hate him. I hate him, but I also want him. Enemies to love. I'm having enemies to lovers with the protagonist. These people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? Can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cute, the beginning of the end. Beginning of an unfathomable nightmare. Unrelenting despair. He said the word! Beginning of the killing game. Well, everybody's still alive at least. Well, won't be that way for long. I've been hating it. Danganronpa 2x2, I think lots of people like it, including me, probably. The Naruto, Damien is just another Naruto. Oh yeah, he is kind of acting like chapter 4 Maida when he started just like being real sassy. Yeah, but I feel like Damon isn't crazy like Komida is. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Komida's just a fucking freak. I feel like Damon just like he has an attitude problem. He's fucking like he's just a loser, you know? Komida's a freak. Damon's a loser. They're both unlikable. And I do think that's what the game is trying to do. Like if I maybe I'm looking too into it. Like but I feel like they're setting it up that he's sort of fine. Exactly. No, I'm definitely excited about 2x2. Excited to see what they do with it. I was pretty disappointed at the ending of 3, so I'm hoping that maybe this can change the trajectory a little bit. You say Damon's fine or Komida? Some of y'all got the hots for Komida. I don't get it. IDGI. Damon? Okay, good. Danganronpa online game? F. Lim. Drew Mowers and Stephen Long. Robbie Good. The hell wants Naruto? A lot of people. Trust. A lot of people, bro. Whoa. Is that a copier? What is that? David Maitsu, Carlito Lopez. Iba Sunaka, the Lusical. There's been okay. I don't even get to. I don't know if I recognize these. I'm guessing a lot of these folks are like smaller VAs, which is cool. Wonder if there's any VTubers in this. Any VTuber voice actors. I've been noticing a lot more recently. A lot more. Ever since Sayu, I feel like I've been seeing a lot more. So cool. All of them represent a certain animal? Oh, really? I didn't notice. Whoa. Ooh, is there gonna be a... What the heck? We got a VA in here? What's up, Snowy? Great work. Great work so far. That's crazy. Shouts out. Welcome, welcome. No worries. Thank you. Honored to have you. Congrats on the role. Excited to see. I'm excited to see. Hopefully you live. Hopefully there's more of you. Or I guess Diana, I should say. The last one to take the elevator back up. Tozu man mentioned something about dorm rooms. Cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. The only area to fit that description was this hallway. The other students really already in their dorms? Okay, girl. Mind your manners. Remember what GQ said. Sneeze in your elbow. So it's true what Tozu said. The dorm prepared for each of us. I wonder where mine is. I hope it's at the very far end. Just so you have to walk further. Ooh, we got the... Whoa, whoa. Do I have drift on my controller? What's going on here? My girl is... Ooh. My girl is drifting. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. I tell you which animal they are. Also, with all the fans, I'd be surprised if people want Naruto. I think they want him because he's a freak. I think that's the main reason. I could be wrong. He's not exactly the most, I mean, I don't see it, personally. Bro, what's going on with my... My shit is drifting. Okay, we'll play ball. Whatever. It's fine. Sure, you can tell me what animals they are, as long as it's not spoilers, I guess. Oh, there he is. Look, I was fucking right, dude. Fucking dumbass all the way at the end. Idiot. There really are people that need help. I mean, I get it. He's freaky. You know what I mean? He's a bit freaky. I mean, I like a freaky. I like a freaky boy, but he might be a little too freaky for me. It's a little... He's a little too freaky. Looks like this is it. I hope it's shitty. I'm so mean to him, but it's out of love. Of course his ass has a fucking chessboard. Fucking loser playing chess by himself. The room was filled with expensive looking furniture. Very back I could see there was even a bathroom. This is really nice. It's a lot of work for a kidnapping, or quoting our kidnapper himself, a game. Which is all the more reason to be wary. Right? Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. Whoa. Whoa. Of course, y'all know I got the hots for Rantaro. That's my twink till I die, dude. That's my fucking boy. My hot green emo twink. So what am I doing? I'm just looking around. Room tour. MTV crib. What is it? Welcome to my crib. Welcome to my crib. The bathroom was more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, anything but glamorous. Bro, chill, you got a fucking tub. Bro's got a tub. He's like, it's cramped. Get out of here. I don't even got a tub. I got a shower, but no tub. I miss having a shower. I like walking around in the bath. Wait, did this toilet have its own remote control? Damn, never mind what I said. Yeah. Fucking watch your tongue, Twinkie.
That's...
What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfit. How's that possible? Why you need 20? I feel like you can be good with like 12, you know what I mean? You only need 12 outfits. 20 is generous. I want to do my laundry every 2 weeks or so. Rotate all the outfits, you know what I mean? How's that possible? This blazer's tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern. Maybe someone is the ultimate embroiderer. You don't know. These books weren't books at all. They're props made to resemble them. What a waste of a good bookshelf. I get that physical books are expensive, but... But what? Whoa. Hello? Do my eyes deceive me? Oh hell, they think he gay as hell. Bro, they fucking clocked him from a mile away, dude. They said, look at this little gay boy. I know that's right. They put fucking D-Luke from Genshin Impact up there. What the hell? Am I being messed with? Pretty sexy, I'll admit. Yo? Is he... No, because the way I thought he was gonna be like, and what's a man doing here? It should have been a woman, but no, he just was like, no, I'm gay, dude. Or maybe bi. Bi. Shout out to all the bis, the bisexuals. September. Do you remember? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit, but it's also not what I want to look at during a killing game. But great gooning material. Ain't no way. He said, it's pretty sexy. This is... Me, I'm bi. Period. The bed. Looks like looks somewhat comfortable at the very least. What am I missing? Podium. Oh yeah, so his dumbass can stand up there and fucking debate with himself. There's a podium in the room. I don't plan on receiving an active audience here. We'll see about that. I'm gonna be romancing guys left and right, dude. There's some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers. Now what? Did I miss something? I don't know what button I need. There we go. Camera. Camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. It must be equipped with a motion detector. It didn't seem like there's anything suspicious. Jeez. Picking apart this room made me even more tired. I really don't want to sleep here, but... I grumbled to myself. I turned to lock the door. Don't tell me.
Damn it.
Damn it, the lock is broken. All those masked people do this? Those assholes. Grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it under the door handle. It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. My man gonna get killed. We get murked. Today has already been crazy enough, and now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. Damn. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and laid down. Ew. Ugh. Poor guy has fucking dirty ass shoes on the bed. Fresh sheets. Ungrateful. Well, I mean, I guess you don't need to be grateful when somebody kidnapped you, but still, man, why would you do that? Nasty. I bet he uses Axe spray deodorant too. Why was this happening to me? Not today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. Thought I was finally going to be with my people. Well, why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I want to go home. I want my mom and dad. Mommy, daddy. The people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. No way they'll be caught by the police. At least not before some of us are already dead. Stupid lawyer had no idea what he was talking about. Only a matter of time until something happens. Only a matter of time. Beneath the veil of hypocrisy.
Welcome to the inner world, my star benefactors.
Oh, is this like Monokuma Theater?
Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu.
Great.
Now, restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start. Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last-second jitters. Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product. And you, yes you, are the chicken.
Fuck?
Perhaps I should switch career paths.
Alright. Ding dong, bing bong.
Hello, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep.
Damn, 8 a.m.
Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it. The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
Sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake, just in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call. Regular morning announcements? Knock, knock, knock. All of a sudden, from the other side of my door, someone was knocking. Hey, who's there? Police, open up. I know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelaces untied. The pro gamer girl. Not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone. The snake. He was a raven. Desmond's a shark. Wolfgang's a sheep. Jet's a coyote. Oh, now that I think about it, I do see like some of the. I mean, I saw the snake. I guess yeah, makes sense. Some of them I see. Guess we'll have to do this the hard way. Heard her drawing a deep breath and then. The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying. Excuse me. He was a crow, not a raven. I see.
This isn't funny.
You kicked my door open. I said to open up, didn't I? Anyways, Gene told me to find everyone. He wants us to meet in that dining hall looking place. One with the kitchen? So, if you don't mind, it'd be super great if you could go there. I wouldn't want to get on Jean's bad side. He looks mad and intimidating, you know? Fine, I'll go. Sweet. See you there. Turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Jeez, that girl has serious problems. Cassie's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending looked pretty bad. Said to go to the dining hall place, right? Meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's best I just relent.
Yep.
Better way to kick off the day than with some doorbuster action. Let's aim for the top, or the knob if you want to be efficient. Don't get on anyone's good side acting like that. I can just use my Joy-Con drift to walk. Walking backwards. Okay, how do I sprint? There we go.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Damon. Hey, do you have a calendar in your room? A calendar? Do you?
I see.
Mm-hmm. Your calendar also themed? Oh yeah, around horses. Is she a horse girl? It's all photos of a girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful places too. Oh. Mine's also got horses, if you could catch my drift. Oh, really? What's the problem? Nothing. It's just funny. Because the girls I've spoken to all say their calendars have the horse girl. The guys all say theirs have a male celebrity. Except you. Right. They trying to give all the men dysmorphia? What's going on? Upon entering the room, I instantly felt disapproving gazes of the other Ultimates. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday. Walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore their stares. Behind me, I heard Cassidy arriving with the final few students. That should be everyone. Much appreciated, Cassidy. Alright, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. You discovered something? What I was thinking. Last night I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. Investigated every part of this academy, with the exception of your room, Snatch. I seemed tired after doing that. It's not that I'm not used to. Once you've pulled enough all-nighters, the difference between night and day starts to become meaningless. Anyway, back to my story. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut. Locked? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there? Whoa! Something dangerous? Yikes, talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusion. No, she makes a good point. It's not impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. Can't enter, and it'd be unwise to try. Yeah, that's true. In other words, the only mean of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't taken kindly. What happened next? You said this was the first oddity, so you must have found a second. Not just found, explored. There I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny. When I noticed one of the shutter doors was open. It was open? What did you find? What did I find? I'm not about to spoil the surprise. Seriously, man? Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond those shutters. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but today we can explore together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach, but if we leave now, we can... His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps. Hey, did everyone's watches just make a high-pitched noise? Yeah. Are we about to get zapped? I think we would have felt an electric shock by now. So what was that little ding for? Looked at each other with puzzled expressions and cautiously activated our watches. Eh? I'm looking at a map? Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. Is this some kind of automated update? Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load. How thoughtful of our kidnappers. Dining hall, laundromat? Yep, it really is a layout of this building. Whoa, turns out we were right on the money calling this room a dining hall. Ooh, is this the place John's acting so hush-hush about? She pointed to a region on the map which resembled the building with the tree. All 5 shutter doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. Alpha Sanctuary? Oh shit. Alpha males, rise up. The position does line up. Odd choice of name, though. Alpha Sanctuary. Thought they were... Fuck. They were fuck if you played Ultra Despair. Girls, you know. I did not play that one. I've only played the trilogy. So the room he found doesn't match his description? Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned. Nah, this watch would be better if you could make cute emojis or check your running distance. It's really not much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time it is. Huh. Hey, do we know it's actually 8 a.m.? Few clocks around here seem easy to sabotage. Maybe they're going to try and mess with our sleep schedule. Perhaps. I do feel especially cantankerous today. The announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong, and I did stay awake for most of last night. But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand. Our new area of interest. With the map at everyone's disposal, it'll be easier to find. I think that's a sign of this crew to set sail. May as well. Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running the operation might have planted something dangerous. We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go. Just a moment. Are we able to trust those two? Pointed to Eva and I. Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious. I am only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest. And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear, it was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't that right, Eva? Or am I gonna get to read it? They were like, last time there was a flashback, they were just like pushing through it. The outside world, Ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder. Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? Nodded my direction. The other students immediately turned to stare like cats following a string toy. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself. Instead, this whole World Ultimates thing is pretty insane anyway. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own. Clearly, neither of those two have our best interests at heart. It's true, having the ultimate liar around during our investigation would make some people here uncomfortable. More than that, she'll probably use her skeevy talent to try and mess with our heads. Personally, I'd be happier if she and David remained here. Perhaps someone else could stay and keep an eye on them. Not it. Damn, you hate them that much? Dude, I don't hate them. It's just, babysitting is hard work, you know. That's what my babysitters always told me, at least. I think it's okay if Eva and Damon come along.
Hold on.
Huh? You aren't wary of the Miss Venetia? Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They want to go home. So, I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right? Yeah, Ava could use her talent to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem at least tangentially related, don't they? I suppose it's not a huge deal, so long as they don't interfere. I have no intention on doing so. If you want to take precautions, you can investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go. Yeah, now that's the energy I'm looking for. How's about it, crew? We ready to head off and explore? So long as you don't pair me with anyone weird. Whatever floats your boat. Follow me. We'll slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading towards that room with the tree. Alpha Sanctuary. Wolfgang's bitching. I mean, I don't disagree with him. I think he has the right to be wary of Damon and Eva. They're both kind of sketchy. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? Much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering John's reaction to it, it couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? Toshiko was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at a bowl of cereal in front of her. Hey, why are you still here? Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture? You haven't even touched your cereal. Look closely at the bowl. What do you see inside? Cornflakes? Indeed. Yet what does the cereal box depict? Honey nuts. A photo of them superimposed under the words, yes, honey nuts. And how am I supposed to enjoy a cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Perhaps something dastardly lurks within these auburn flakes. Never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. Now that I think about it, I haven't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. Toshiko was able to eat something and still be standing, then that's a good enough sign this food is still safe. Are you going to check out the room John found? Eventually. I just need a minute. Sure.
Come on.
Do you really want something? No, not really. Are you on your way to the new room? I'd say I'm still hesitant. Everyone is so willing to blindly follow one man. It seems these people desperately need someone to look up to. What can you do? Here we go! Hey Louise, are you alright? Yeah, I just need to relax. If you'd allow it, I'd be happy to walk you over to the room. It's fine. You can go on ahead without me. Only if they live in Japan, she can sue, because if you false advertise in Japan. Bad completely. I don't think this is Japan. But we're up to her, she'd be going nowhere. Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open. Harry pressed both his hands against the shutter door, tempted to heave it open with only his strength. The door didn't budge an inch. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past. So this was all for nothing? I tried kicking it down, but that'll surely give me a zap. Or worse, catch the attention of... I've been upstaged. Huh? You, stay away, villain. It seems the pirate went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door. Vagabond, attention seeker. As the host, I'm supposed to be the one who introduces new areas. Now anything I say will seem like an afterthought. I wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate. That's what you focus on? Oh, well, I should look on the bright side. There are still two very important pieces of information that none of you know about. Go on then, tell us. First of all, I see you have noticed the new map feature. Well done for being on the ball. As a token of appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature. The rules and regulations. Any self-respecting game needs them after all. rules and regulations. Beep beep beep. All students or unwilling participants in the killing game must live at Eden's Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Students are prohibited from harming Tozu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. Excuse me. All other students are considered spotless. Once a student is killed, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is the blackened. All killing game participants will have one vote. If the majority vote goes towards a blackened student, then they alone will be executed, and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. If the majority vote goes towards a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed and the remaining blackened will be granted release. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. New rules may be added at any time and will come into effect immediately. Rules for a killing game? Of course, we are civilized folk, are we not? Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other. Ah, that's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students in a prison. Oh boy. Ah yes, Stanford, my beloved. Even so, those fake guards didn't kill people. Shush, 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 we're not having this debate again. What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship? Now for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking behind this door. A secret which could spell the difference between life and death. Huh? The difference between life and death? What do you mean by that? Wait, what was that? What was what? Nope, not telling. You're curious to know more about this secret. You'll have to find it yourself. By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for some exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me. Is that its own game, 24 Prisoners? No, it's a research study. The Stanford prison experiment. It was it's probably one of the most known psychological experiments because of a lot of different reasons. There was a lot of like ethics violations as well as also like stuff concerning if the study was actually like performed in a way that was inductive, like honestly, I guess. And then also it deals with a lot about like societal like pressures and conformity. It's a very interesting study, but very controversial because of just the way it was. No, you're all right. I mean, I know a lot about it because I took psychology in college, so we that was a very heavily discussed topic just because it was such a big one. But yeah. It basically was about basically it assigned like some of the students were like prison wardens and some of them were prisoners, and what they found on paper was that the prison the people that were the students that were running the prison ended up like getting like power fantasies and whatnot, and the people who were the prisoners were conforming to that and like following them. But there was a lot of issues with like the ethics of it, and also people there is some accusations that there were there was some money under the table towards the participants to act a certain way, allegedly. But also it was just a very like it's not something that in today's age we would ever recreate, because it's such a it was such a disaster in terms of like the ethics of it. You know, you're putting a bunch of college boys in a prison basically. Obviously like they consented to it, but at a certain point consent goes out of the door. You know, you can't just do anything if you consent. So yeah, I could talk for forever about it, but that's the gist. As someone who studies deranged people for a living, you've outdone many of them. Truly, why thank you. Anyway, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time. Hold on, what about the shutter door? Can we not open it again? No need to worry, I have that handled. Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozu trinkets for new updates. Whistling a cheery tune to himself, the masked man strolled away and out of sight. Did I just hear that right? Tozu trinket? It must mean the stupid machine, the stupid watches we're wearing. Talk about an ugly name. I'm sticking to watch. Hey, what about the other thing he said? Apparently there's an important secret behind this shutter door. Does that mean another treasure hunt? Oh, count me in. Did you even listen to that goat guy? He said this secret could be the difference between life and death. That's not something to run headfirst into. He probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what the secret is. Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around you. We're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous. If it's enough to make that Tozu man excited, it can't be good news. Exactly. For all we know, we could have planted a bomb or something. Planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it? Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason. Then, this secret? It is simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it is also where our resistance against the killing game can begin. What do you mean? Ah? Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration.
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened. Shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it. Hey, check it out. This matches what we saw on the map. Is this the sanctuary? According to the map. According to the map. As for whether or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better I just show you inside. Follow me. Is it really a good idea to approach that door?
Sure.
Yes, I think it's best we listen to Jean's directions for now. You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game? It is not the act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. So as long as we expel his secret from our minds, exploring should come at no cost to our safety. Hell yeah. Are we raiding this like we're on the Dreadnought? Tag yourself. I'm the leaf that's frozen in midair. It's gone. This room? Spooky. Spooky, spooky haircut. Spooky, spooky haircut. Spooky, spooky haircut. The end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. It's almost comical. Fucking tailbone, dude. My butt bone. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know if it's just the chair or what, but it is like wrecking my ass. Just absolutely destroying it, and not in a sexy way at all. Not in a fun, flirty, sexy, cool way. Oh, and also the fucking chair. I miss my gamer chair, dude. I know I'll have it in a few months, but I miss it. I want it now. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain's lair in a kid's show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at. Everyone here? Alright. He wrapped both hands tightly around the handle and heaved open the door with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded around to get a glimpse inside. Is this a pharmacy? I could get my prescription! Man, you know what I just realized? I haven't given anybody the Monokuma voice. That, we might have to change that. Oi, he's a pharmacy. Eh? Doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game? That's assuming people will use this pharmacy for good. You mean... it's no wonder John was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside. Then we should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. Yeah. It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it'll be easier to notice if something goes missing. So what you're saying is, if we know the dangers, we'll also know the precautions to take? It's either that or be vulnerable. This door doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter's probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend. Do you really think one of us would steal something so dangerous from the pharmacy? I'd hope not, but better to be safe than sorry. In any case, let's ignore this secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour, eh? We can share our findings then. Yep, sounds good. Remember, guys, make sure to stay on alert for anything dangerous. If I catch one of you trying to pocket something suspicious, you're dead. Word choice, Miss Madison. Cautious, yet determined expressions. The students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Yeah, caution, like it's written in blood on the floor. Giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. Well, hopefully nothing is Schedule 1. But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet, let them do their thing. After all, if less people are looking for that very interesting secret, the better my chances are of finding it. Difference between life or death, huh? Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, two exits framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look that way. I'm not tired. I don't know why the fuck I'm yawning. Not fucking tired, bro. What the fuck is going on, dude? The ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns. Not really, but okay. Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy. The map indicated there were rooms beyond this area. Where should I go first? Do do woo do woo boop boo do boop. I want to talk to one of my boyfriends. Look at all this stuff. I pointed at the shelves, which were lined with an assortment of different medicines. There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad? A murder plot? Huh? Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out. If someone downs an entire bottle just to get high, there's no opioid emergency center or anything here. Better hope everyone here has a high tolerance. That's what you're concerned about? Yeah. Tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this is a whole can of worms that'll lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand. Whatever you say, beautiful. What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption? What are you doing? Nothing. Did he shoot me a dirty look? Hiya, mind talking for a sec? I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all. Because of what happened yesterday? Nonsense. I don't let the past affect today's judgments. It would drive me crazy. Anyway, what do you want? Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning? What? Why? So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? Might as well use it. Oh, okay. I can do that. What now? Well, I'd like to propose a question. It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but do you think you could help? With the laundry, I mean. There's a lot of you, so I know I could use an additional hand. Why me? Well, that cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right? You don't need to word it like that. So what do you say? Oh, does he likes large women? To help Ingrid with dirt and laundry duties? Sure. Sure, I can help. Oh, shucks. Thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend, too, if you like. I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day. Then get off your butt and start making connections. They could help you out later down the line. Don't underestimate the people around you, you hear? All of this medication is out in the open. They would easily grab what they wanted. Maybe we should try locking this place up. Ah. No, that won't be necessary. Huh? But didn't you just... I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. I'm very confident no one will misuse what is available here. Alright, buddy. You should be confident too. I may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. Here's expensive looking perfumes were encased in a glass cabinet. Put that perfume on me, on me. This is the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. Vast selection of colorfully packaged skin, hair, and body care products were on display. Taking a closer look, every label bore the same extremely pixelated and hard-to-read logo. La Roche Posay? Does it even make sense? Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners line the shelves, as well as extra strength all-purpose cleaner, laundry powder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, glass cleaner. Jeez, it's a lot of cleaning supplies. Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around, considering the people I'm stuck with. Gachapon? Whoa, is this a gachapon? What's it doing in a place like this? I don't know. I was gonna try the Monokuma voice, but no. There's no sticker showing what's up for grabs. The ultimate blind box. Sounds more like the ultimate scam. A gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those can sell for tons. She walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger. No card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing sure is behind the times. You got any cash on you? Even if I used physical cash, my wallet is inside my luggage, which was left on the train. How are we supposed to play if we don't have any money? You think Toes is gonna start his own economy here? If he does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. Too soon? Oh well, moving on. It may not seem like it, but money isn't the end-all be-all. We still have one last thing up our sleeves. Our brains. Just you wait. Cassidy Amber will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. Figuratively. Machine is probably private property, like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. Back then, Grace only received a shock, but that was before the Mara woman had been introduced to us. Cassidy might talk the talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead. Looks a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a pharmacy. Aha! You've discovered it. Where did you come from? Beneath the floorboards where the telltale heart lies. Geez, should have stayed there. Anyway, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. It is the only source of Marabucks in the entire academy. Marabucks? Marabucks. sort of physical currency, which can be used to win prizes from the gachapon next door over. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. To start a game, simply slide 2 Marabucks into the machine. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole, and you'll quickly win more Marabucks. Without luck, well, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Why don't you put something like this in a pharmacy? Buying medicine is sort of like gambling in a way. Well, no. There's no way to tell what's really in the bottle. You can only trust in the process. That bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic for all you know. What sort of world does this guy live in? His own. I don't see why I would take my chances with a machine like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money. Fear not, the pachinko is merciful as it is arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you a special consolation reward. A little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it? Sorry, still not interested. Such a tough audience. How about this, then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch. And the consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks, or if the name of the current month ends in Y, or if Mercury's in retrograde. Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no? Nope, not convinced. Truly? Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties, maybe? No, then it loses the thrill factor. The kinder the system, the less alluring it becomes. Those who wandered out of the room, clearly deep in thought. Maybe I'll try this pachinko later. Ulysses? Was hunched over his notebook, scribbling furiously. Acetaminophen, ibuprofen, diphenhydramine. Most of the medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies. And others look like they do more harm than good. I hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here that we could use to help them. Are you guys cataloging all the medicine? Trying to, at least. There might be too many to take note of, even for me. You look super tired. Hey, do you want me to take over? It's fine. I shouldn't be much longer. I'm familiar with a lot of this medication. You are? My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, they used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication would actually work was anyone's guess. They made you take a bunch of random medicine? Sounds pretty irresponsible. To tell you the truth, I think they just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, at least the knowledge is useful to us now, if only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose. Wow, the perfumes here are so luxurious. Ooh, look at this one. The bottle is so pretty in gold. But what is this fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think. I can't. Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting you? No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume. Do you have a cold or something? No, remember COVID? No, I just can't smell. It's a condition I was born with. Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. The genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that's involved in processing smells, resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that. It's not a big deal. I can still recognize a scent if you describe it to me. Ow. Whenever I'm reading a book, I'll record any description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook. 1,000 entries? How does he find the time for that? If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it will match one of my entries. Sure thing. Jeez, I guess this guy has got himself covered. What'd I miss? What'd I do? What is you talking about? Entire aisle was packed with soft drinks, all in authentic glass bottles too. All the same flavor by the looks of it. Kooky Cola. Whatever, drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. I like just the boxes of popcorn open. Best selection, okay. Yeah. What'd I miss? What'd I do? Oh, I think that's just the way back, maybe. Ooh. Pharmacy A3. That crazy go bastard is lacking constantly screwing me over. Don't even think about getting me doll room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit. I'm not going to test her on that. Oi, shrimp! Help me out, will ya? Get called out for me from a row of cabinets. What do you want? These darn cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them, but the bottom one's stuck like a camel in a sandpit. Yeah, and I really don't want to ask that golfer lady for help. I know you aren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open? The hell? I am strong. Is that a yes? Great, put your hand here. It guided my hand to the lower cabinet. 3, 2, 1, pull. We both pulled on cue. Cabinet opened. There's nothing. Oh, that's disappointing. All that effort for nothing. Looks like I gotta search elsewhere. See ya. All that effort and not even a thank you? It sucks. Typical lab table equipped with a sink and a Bunsen burner. Ah yes. The Bunsen burner. I'm curious if the Bunsen burner worked. It's that thing that they use to squirt out your eyes if you get chemicals in them. Tall laboratory cabinets line the walls of the room. Behind the glass, I could see dozens of potted plants. These plants aren't real, are they? Why not you just look? Yeah, just a bunch more cabinets over here. What am I missing? Hmm. Hmm. Term. What am I missing? Awfully chilled for someone who got shot in the cheek. What the hell am I don't know what I'm missing. I feel like I touched everything. Oh, maybe I didn't talk to her. Maybe I thought I talked to her, but maybe that was when I was doing the gotcha. Yo, Damie. It's Damon. You think it too, don't you? Think what? Geez, a total LARPer? What are you talking about? Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is? It's a style of roleplay that takes place in person instead of over the internet. So it's acting? Hey, actors are only in it for the money. I don't know that. Sean obviously stoops low, but I doubt he stooped that low. I am a loser either way. But you seem to think otherwise, am I right? Really to back your claim up with some evidence. Know of any famous Jean doppelgangers? Go making weird accusations. I know that the guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess. Yeah, totally. The guy who plays a pirate. That's called acting. Are you deaf in one ear? Just said role-playing and acting are completely different. Super sensitive about this. Does she role-play in her free time or something? Okay, now we can go. There. Whoa. What are these? No. He was staring intently up at something. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. There were random scribbles covering each poster. Don't those posters look strange to you? Yeah, they're pretty out of place in a pharmacy. Almost feels deliberate. Take a better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything? I craned my neck to look at the posters from a different angle, trying to understand what Eva was talking about. All of a sudden, I saw it. Advertisement for plushies? Sure, Tozu. Yes, obviously, but don't you find it strange? Little Tozu? The entire advertisement. Why is it only visible from a certain angle? Stood anywhere else in the room. You'd never know this ad was here. See what you're saying. Makes no sense to hide something like this from view unless you want to keep it a secret. Exactly. Look at the design of it too. Doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. Placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical. Why is the product's price so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster would go out of its way to emphasize. That's probably just bad graphic design skills. Anyway, considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, you'd think it might be the secret Tozu was talking about before? Maybe. We should ask some of the others to take a look and see what they think. You're joking. Huh? Do you really want their help? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the ultimate liar. We told them about this cipher. They'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it. Even if they tried to solve it, I doubt they'd get anywhere. It's better off laying low for the time being. Alright, that can work. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try and figure out what it actually means. In my opinion, this is definitely what Tozy wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving this cipher could lead us to something important. Yeah, I agree. Could mean the difference between life or death, and it's something we have to figure out. Whoa. My back, my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Suck it right, lick it good. Like this pussy just like you should. Damn, why everybody in the air? Place looks dirty as hell. Bed. Patient beds were arranged. Ew, what is that green stuff? Patient beds were arranged next to each other like a run-of-the-mill hospital ward. No way these were placed here just to enhance the room's aesthetic, right? Jeez. Really hope these sheets are clean. This really is a death game. Such squalid medical facilities. That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. Floor looked especially rough. Were chemicals spilled here or something? Wait a minute. Closer inspection. That strange patchy texture. Actually part of the design? What the heck? I make a floor look damaged on purpose. Enamored with this place, are you? Enamored? With the floor in particular, it seems. Well, better that than something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it. Is that her idea of a joke? The moment the little girl spotted me, a scowl appeared on her face. That expression for? Went quiet for a moment, seemingly mulling over something in her head. Doesn't this place make your blood run cold, Mochi? It's a nickname. Does it not suffice? Just call me by my name, not some dumb alias. How rude. Don't you understand how layered it is? It's a reference. But what? To you, silly. You're cold on the inside, yet perfectly soft on the inside. Oh, and you melt a lot, too. That's unsurprisingly surface level. Also, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream. No. What? I mean, I guess, but ice cream is soft everywhere. What do you mean? Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi. Aren't you the one who called it layered? More importantly, does this place not frighten you to your core? It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where people live out the rest of their days. Oh, and the cold injections. They are ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now. You mean needles? Don't tell me you're scared of needles. Huh? No, that's not what you were supposed to. I mean, of course not. Wherever did you get the idea? Needles? I'm not scared of silly things like that. Your face tells a different story. I've always hated taking medicine. It usually tastes so gross and bitter. It would be a lot nicer if they added more sweetness, like with cough syrup serum for kids. How is that relevant? Yeah? Were you listening in on me? Not listening in, I just overheard you talking. I don't think this conversation is going anywhere. We better start paying close attention to our food. What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. There's sleeping medicine here. You slip some of it into someone else's drink, and they're left defenseless that night. All you'd have to do is sneak into their room. Not even a day into this killing game, and you're already coming up with ways to murder? Whoa, no, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know the dangers we might be facing. That's the best way to survive, right? Yeah, that's fair. Even if you were planning something, it'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that. Exactly. The only thing I want is to stop any murders from happening. Stop murders, huh? How do we do that? For starters, we need a way to protect him. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now. You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. One of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't trust anybody. Someone seems normal, they're not normal. What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case any of us come down with a sickness, we can take him here for treatment. I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has. Aye, smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As a ship captain, it's my duty not to only fare the waves, but to take care of my crew. And that goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infections and diseases is all part of the job. Sounds like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. Talked to everyone, explored the entire pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape. There you are. Come to the front of the pharmacy, we found something. What'd you find? Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look at for yourself, will you? Pin pad thingy? It was enough to send her flying over here. I might as well check it out. Followed Ingrid in front of the pharmacy. Take a look at this. Wall behind her. The massive vault door, the kind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. In the middle, a tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow. It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassie and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look. All by yourself? Incredible. You're very reliable, Miss Grimwald. It was nothing. There are 4 zeros on the screen. Whatever the code of this pin pad is, must be 4 digits long. So, anybody got a clue what to put in? He looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads. Fine, I'm just gonna try to get out the standard ones and put in a very unfunny number into the pin pad. The kind of number only little kids would laugh at. 6967. Oh, didn't work. Damn. Take this seriously, bro. Lame, you guys have no sense of humor. We do. That's why we didn't laugh. Oh, just break the damn thing. That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important. Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere? We should look around more. Maybe in our dorms, if you want. I can try to look for some information on a mysterious code. It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could just be for the people running this place. That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring. Didn't Tozu ask us to look around here, though? Why bother if there's no fun puzzle to solve? Maybe he wanted to confuse us with a meaningless pin pad. This is his killing game. He doesn't need to tell the truth. So, this mystery is totally bogus? Ugh. How anticlimactic. I think we should stay away from this keypad and focus on escaping. What if this is our escape? We at least give this place one more look together? Bro, I'll be honest with you. I might fall asleep if I have to look through more perfumes again. It does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason. I'm with y'all. Makes sense to just leave it alone. In that case, looks like we've investigated all we can. I reckon we all head out for now. Oh, this again? Another update, huh? Third time's the charm. Once again, we began to fiddle with our watches. You're joking, right? These profiles of us? Sure enough, there's an entire profile written about me. My age, my height, my weight, even my signature had been included. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained? Well, you were out for a minute. Oshiko, you're 14? You look like you're 9. Huh? Well, you are incorrect. The profile speaks for itself. This means you will treat me like a fellow teenager, yes? Nope. Yeah. Speaking of gremlins, I was wrong about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me? 22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms that you did start college as a teenager. Studying law that young? Perhaps Toshiko isn't so strange after all. Yes, all this information is accurate. You got all the details about my talent, correct? What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information, it's too much for me to stay quiet. What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us? They? Are you talking about Tozu and Mara? Could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. The whole killing game is pretty complex for 2 people to organize. Regardless, someone found our personal info. How the hell did they manage that? It's not like any of us know. Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media? Some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though. What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media? It's creepy our kidnappers have this info. But what can we even do? Asking Tozy to remove the report cards probably won't work, even if we're nice about it. Guess we just gotta deal with it. Shouldn't be an issue. We've shouldered worse. Surprised by Ava's command, we all looked up from our trinkets. Stop reading and listen to me carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation. What? Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories and in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. They clearly want us to plan murders using this information. Hey you, turn that off, now. Geez, okay. That does sound like something the mass people would want us to do. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here. Not yet. You're assuming they won't add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets, or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in this killing game. I didn't think of it like that. It's extremely important that we avoid looking at these profiles. I only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same. I don't know. It's all just really sudden. Why are you morons freaking out over an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change. Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Tozy's bait, right? This info feels too personal to not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So we should probably follow Eva's advice. People's privacy is on the line. One of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair. Hey, that rhymed. You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now. We all looked at each other, bewildered, and shut off our trinkets. Thank you for seeing reason. It'll be hard to make sure no one else reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch each other. Now hold on a second. Huh? I'm sorry, but this is all just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles could be dangerous, you're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell people that the information contained in their watches could kill them. It would cause panic. Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, can't afford to be complacent with anything the ultimate liar says. I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial. Wait, that's not what I... Alright, I'm putting an end to this. Huh? Eva, you say you've been nothing but honest, correct? Yes, that's what I said. Funny, I found something that suggests otherwise. What do you mean? While the rest of you were panicking and slinging insults at each other, I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. What? Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Why don't you all take a look at Eva's profile? Wait. Hey, we really shouldn't... Eva's profile? Alright, give me a sec. Hey. Oh, I sense a plot twist. That's it, I'm peeking too. Wait, don't! In a matter of seconds, the room was lit up again by holographic light.
Ew.
Are you for real right now? What does this mean? How have you used profile written in bolded letters? Ultimate athlete? Women in STEM. Ah. Ultimate mathlete, are you serious? Whoa. I thought Eva was the ultimate liar. That was obviously a lie. The ultimate liar lied? That's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like social suicide. Is this really the case? I need to see for myself. That the students who'd refrained from checking their trinkets gave in to their curiosity. Why would you lie about something like this? I understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around? That doesn't make any sense. So all that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were dangerous? Was that just to hide this from us? How could you be so immature, Eva? Wait, hold on, guys. My mochi heart never evaporated from all that stress. Curse you, deceiver. Damn it, even I was fooled. It's not exactly an achievement on her part. Trying to be someone you're not, and even inciting panic just to protect your secret. It would have been impressive had you had actually been competent. Well, Eva, what do you have to say for yourself? Damn, she really did not want to get outed. It ain't that bad, bro. I guess it's like kind of nerdy, but math is cool. She ran away. Fleeing at the first sign of resistance, very pitiful. I don't know, don't you think we were being a bit mean? She did, they convinced us all to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. So now you think the watches are dangerous? Yes, we all owe Winona our thanks for calling Eva out sooner rather than later. The thought is appreciated. What about Lawyer Man? He knew something was off about even from the get-go. Seems his lawyer judgment paid off. Truth. From now on, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that guy says. Yeah, until he's ruthlessly murdered. You flatter me. But, why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? I'm sure today's dramatic events have left everyone a little tired. Good night, everyone. My head's gonna be aching for hours. Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order. Oh, why did I have to write her entry in pen? Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and sickening embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? That stuff Eva said before, the way she conducted herself. It was just some weird stunt? Why'd you pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Hell, why would you pull it at all? I mean, she's the only one that felt the same way I did. The only one thought I could trust. Not wanting to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. My body felt really heavy. It's like I just run a marathon, even though all I did was explore a pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. Except, sleep never came. Many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... Oh? Eh? Is that the sound of the doorknob turning? The heck? Someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? It's just me. Huh? Is that Desmond? Pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. Could you come out for a sec? I want to talk. Why? I just have an idea. You'll see. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. Moved to the side, revealing some students standing behind him. Oh. Alright, give me a minute. Nice. Okay, that's everyone. You gonna explain why you tried us out here now? Yeah, right. Something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it. So long as you make it quick. The locks to your room's broken? Huh? Last night I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. Thought it was just bad luck, but earlier today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock. Eh? Wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob? Yeah, you see, broken lock isn't something you'd want to admit since it makes you look vulnerable. I figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check for myself. You could have at least asked first. By the looks of it, we're all in the same situation. Everyone's lock is broken. Huh. That puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting. I mean, hey, don't expose us, that's unfair. Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone. I think I get what you're trying to say. You just want everyone to be honest with each other so we can cover all our bases, right? Yeah, that's right. This is valuable information, even if you did go about obtaining it the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first. Will do. Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we should do?
Could you explain?
Oh?
Think about it this way.
What if we slept in pairs? Pairs? Someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw their targeted company, right? Doubt any of us actually want to hurt anyone, but... For everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me. Because that would be the easiest mystery to solve. Just don't know what voice to give him. So I get to have a bunk buddy? I'm up for it. Yeah, me too. Pairs, I suppose that would be easier to arrange. Whoever bunks with me, get ready for the sickest crib you ever seen. My place even packs neo-lithium batteries. I'm starting to think these kidnappers are fans. Neo-lithium batteries. Those words, the pirate's eyes lit up. Yep, they're the newest fad in the electric drag racing scene. Fad? Hey, those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to boot. How come you know so much? They teach this nerdy stuff in pirate school or something? When the batteries first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it. That's word of mouth for you, extended as far as the eye can see. I guess this would explain my room too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals. Really? Is there a tool you could use to fix our locks? Nothing of the sort in my room, no. Sorry, hon. Ah, that's a shame. So we all received gifts related to our talents. Some more than others, by the sounds of it. You stop calling them gifts? They're clearly some sort of incentive. Can we just pick a person to bunk with already? Second it, I want to choose. There's really no way out of this, then...
Don't test me.
Shot not the mathlete. Huh? Shot not. Shot not.
Put a smile on that face.
Hey, Eva. Wanna be bunk buddies? You wanna take that weirdo? And just leave her alone at night. Like Wolf King said, it's not safe. Oh. Okay. We can bunk together. Really? Yay! I see. So Diana and Eva have paired with each other. At least he's flipped open his notepad and scribbled in it. Alright, duly noted. Did you have to write that down? I make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget otherwise. But like, you didn't even get permission first. Kinda sus just writing people's names down without them knowing. Dude, it's just a name. Well, at least get my permission. Anyway, how should we determine the rest of the pairs? As the one who suggested the idea, I'd say we pick our buddies ourselves. Allow me to answer that question. Oh? Look at you all. The chance to sow the seeds of love is just within reach. It's clear this situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Fear not. In all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall pair the rest of you. Yeah, that's not really necessary. Now there is not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out your favorite reality TV shows. How is that helpful? There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. I am a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances. Matchmaking? Screw that. Let's just settle who gets who with an arm wrestling competition. Why are you immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we men? Neither. Grace, you and I can wrestle first. The hell? I'm not challenging you. Why? Scared she'll beat you? Scared? Quit projecting, soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win, no argument about it. I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, then I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, there's no point in fighting. Calm down. It's not even that serious. Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
My thoughts exactly.
It would be more exciting than reality television. Grace, sweetheart. I realize Cassidy's made a very provocative proposal. But our situation doesn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead. I already said I wasn't gonna fight her. As for you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. Strangers will usually be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender. Then we're splitting it by gender? What about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules. I trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance. Okay, I trust you too. So I can't bunk with a girl? Now you know damn well. You know damn well you don't want to bunk with a girl. Yes, now skedaddle. Don't worry, I'll handle it from here. The women want to remain here at the dorms. I'll redirect the men to the dining hall. I figured you step up, always acting so chivalrous. I suspected it was deliberate. You already know me so well. That's my secret, I'm psychic. You don't seriously think that, do you? Of course not. Now get out of here. Okay, fine. We won't have Miss Kyra's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. It's Eloise. Not wanting to irk Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm hallway and went to the dining hall. So, anyone got ideas on how to do this? How about we take turns picking our partners and discuss it from there? No need to fret, I've got a proposition. Let's play an old, simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew and I do it all the time. Leave the decision-making up to Lady Luck, no? Sure, that could work. Sure, that could work. How would we split it up between all 8 of us? Well, we could form 4 groups with 2 pairs in each. The winners of each group share a room, as do the losers. Sounds real complicated. God, I have so many voices. Just treat it like 2 separate games. As for groups, Mark, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, David, and I can stay here on the left. Please let me get the emote swing. Please let me get the emote swing. Please let me get the emote swing. Please give me the... I guess it does the trick. Sounds great. Doesn't that make it so I can be paired up with anyone on the other side? Is that a problem? You can switch people around if you want. There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as is.
Are we ready?
Any opposition? No? Alright then, let's get this underway. We'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We split up into our 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me with the pirate man. Yeah, you wish to challenge me? Not like I have much of a choice. Good enough for me. No cheating, alright, Captain's honor. On my word. 2 of us raised our fists. Oh, it's a pick? Does it matter? I feel like that doesn't matter based on what I pick. Well, knowing him, I'm gonna pick rock, so maybe I should pick paper. Rock. Paper. Scissors. Reveal our hands and Scissors against your paper. Seems as if I won. Great game, mate. Only doing one round. Didn't plan on doing more than one, unless that's what you want. No, it's fine. I was over at Desmond and Kai to see how they were going. Shit! I can never win! Good game. On the other side of the room, looks like it's you and me, Usies. Hey, fate paired us together, broski. My name is Mark. You guys are together, and Desmond won his match. That leaves me with... No freaking way.
Excuse me.
Alright, it looks like everyone is done. Correct, the pairs are as follows. John is with Desmond, Mark is with Jet, I'm with Wolfgang, and Damon is with Kai. You know what? That was going to be my second choice, so... I'm happy. I'm happy with this.
According to my notes,
that should be everyone, unless I somehow forgot some.
Yep.
Nope, that's 8. Everything's all decided. Why don't we head for bed? We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this place. Good night, everyone. I'll update the girls on our arrangement tomorrow. Well, Broski, wait up! Guess that's our cue. Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow. Guys began to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs, till only Kai and I remained. Guys, wait! You can't just leave me here with... I don't want to stay in a stranger's room, so let's do my room. You're sleeping with a stranger either way. Well, at least it's in my room. I'll feel... At least if it's in my room, I'll feel more in control. The situation? Yeah? Can we just go? Putting on a sour face, but he wasn't running away either. Oh my god. My yaoi dreams are coming true. He's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow after me like a sad dog. May as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already. I remember incorrectly. Room was on the opposite end of the hall. I hope they don't make this a plot point. They kill him. And then pin it on me.
Man.
My room is the third one on the left. You won't miss it, because my name's on it. On different gems. Cute. Oh my god. From the color scheme and a couple ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own. All the dorms here share a similar floor plan. Hey, we're gonna sleep. I need to find something real quick. I approached a nearby desk and reached on into one of the drawers. For a moment, he returned with something in his hand. Okay, here it is. A tape dispenser? How are you looking for that? Just watch. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, Kai walked over the door. There I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and ending the closet.
What am I looking at?
Yeah, it's the classic, the classic sitcom trope of two people sharing a room and then putting a line in the middle.
This will act as our marker.
A marker?
To divide the room. See where you're standing? That's your side of the room. This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory. Seriously?
Are you serious? You're splitting the room in two? You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right? No, don't you dare! You enter my side, I'll scream. I'll scream bloody fucking murder. Hey, calm down. No point putting up a fight, seeing I was stuck on this side of the room. Meaning, no bed. How the hell am I meant to sleep now? Must be something around here I can use. Sofa? Looked like the sofa was my bed for... Only our kidnappers included spare bedding. Clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or an entire pharmacy? You wonder where all the money comes from. Hold on to the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. So much to unpack, so much I couldn't answer. Pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that happened after. All of it followed me deep into sleep.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past? Do they let us relive things we can't remember? You know, I believe we humans are just like cats. I believe we have 9 lives. Which life do you reckon you're on?
3.
You're first? You're 9th? When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing. You'll repeat them just like cats.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the Satan's trickling down my back. It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning? I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man.
Can a guy like me get some beauty sleep? It's morning already. Had a decent sleep, all things considered, but it was still weird to wake up in someone's room. Yeah, probably the first time that's ever happened to you, huh? Well, this will be the last time I do. Jumped off the couch and went straight for the door. I'm going back to my dorm. Bye.
Whatever.
Oh, good morning to you, too.
Huh?
Huh? I was about to open the door, I noticed it. 2 envelopes had been slid underneath the gap at the bottom. Like our names written on. Hey, what are you doing? Grab the envelope with my name on it. I flipped to slide the other one over the side. Yeah, an envelope. Is this something important? I opened the envelope, what I saw inside. Oh. Huh? It's a photo of Wolfgang? Judging by the woman's clothes, it was definitely taken during a wedding. Is Wolfgang married? What's going on? How was I delivered a wedding photo? I don't know, he doesn't have a mole. But the lady has a mole, maybe that's their parents? His parents? Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd, this spider never leaves her web, except to sell pastries. Is this a joke or something? His laugh is so cute. I want him. Giving shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind your distant aunt sends you. What are you talking about? It's on the back of this photo, see? Wait a minute, is that Cassidy? Yeah, it was in my envelope. I think it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassidy is trying to pull a prank on me? I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though. Hey, what about you? Did your letter have anything? Near my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Sure enough, there was a message. Like father, like son, beneath the sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Huh? Is this a verse from a poem or something? Flip the photo back over and eyed the details more closely, now realizing a date had been printed at the very bottom. 04/17/2001. This must be the date the photo was taken. Wait, 2001? Doesn't that contradict Wolfgang's student profile? Speaking of gremlins, what was right about you, Wolfgang? Excuse me? 22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager. Wolfgang is 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case, given his resemblance to the man in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? In that message, father like son, beneath the sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I didn't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Damn it, what the hell is going on?
Whatever.
Alright, just ignore me then. It's not like I was curious or anything. I tossed his envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassidy into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. When he mentioned eating, did I realize how hungry I was? Maybe I should grab something from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. As for the envelope and the photo, they can stay with me. Where was the... Why is everyone here? About time. What took you so long? What are you talking about? Sorry, we were waiting for you. I told us that the two of you each received a letter. Is that correct? I said that? Sorry. This asshole couldn't keep his mouth shut. So Kai's right. Did you receive a letter? Say no, Carl will probably tell everyone I'm lying. Yeah, I did get a letter. Then it's confirmed. Everyone has one. Everyone has a letter? Yep. We all woke up to one slid underneath our doors. Huh? Does this mean they also received letters about Cassidy and Wolfgang? Now that everyone's here, it's okay to share our letters, right? Wait, I don't know about that. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. God, there's so many voices. Usually someone's dead by now. Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit. Yoshiko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to play house with another boy. Isn't that cute? Look at the photo on the back, too. It's a picture of some kid's drawing. Did Toshiko draw that? Toshiko infidelity from such a young age. I have no clue how you ended up giving dating advice. Toshiko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope. My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in a public forum? You are a thief, a hoodlum. Give it to me now. What was that? I couldn't hear you from up here. Saying that, Jet dangled the photo just out of Toshiko's reach. Alright, that's enough. Red stepped in front of Jet and held out her hand. Come on, hand the photo over. Sure thing, ma'am. I was a different person all those years ago, but now I am changed. I am a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery. I'm glad you got over playing house, I guess. Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. The one Jet had was luckily just a joke, but some of these could be far more sinister. He's just a joke? How disrespectful. Whoa, how do you keep sneaking up on us? This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. I delved deep into the darkest crevasses of your mind to create these. Blackmail? I've written some of your worst secrets on the back of these photos and distributed them among your classmates. Now one person has their own because the point is to foster... No one person has their own because the point is to foster distrust within the group. And then the killing will finally commence. Ta-da! Our very first official murder motive. Applause, applause. Did you say murder motive? No way. You can't be serious. Everyone's worst secrets? The ones we just heard about was some wacky elementary school hijinks. Well, some of you are so uninteresting that there was simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious, so you could pester each other for more information. If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you. Duly noted, Robber Baron. Wait a second. Isn't this suspiciously similar to what Eva suggested would happen yesterday?
Why the long face?
In what way? She said that our captors would try to share secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, and that exact scenario is happening. Can't be a coincidence. Are you implying that I listened in on all your conversation to get ideas for my killing game? How insolent, yet absolutely correct. Are you serious? So not insolent. Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can. Damn it. So we're in this mess because of the mathlete? It's a running trend at this point. In a very roundabout way, yes. To think that one of your own would be responsible for all this blackmail, doesn't it fill you with rage? She should have kept her mouth shut. Anywho, that just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening. By the way, if you were wondering where Mara is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you all. So please, be on your best behavior. Dozu away. Stood in silence trying to unpack what we had just been told. Blackmail? Murder motive? See realization creep across the other students' faces. Any semblance of normality in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game. I don't get it. Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? You guys, you're not gonna listen to him, right? Of course they won't, Miss Venetia. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder. Sorry, I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets, it feels like they're really taking this seriously. It's alright, we'll get through this. Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Oshiko's was definitely true, but maybe there are deliberate lies sprinkled in to create conflict. I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted. I hate how much that man is trying to toy with us. He's probably watching us right now. That's exactly why we can't let him win. Game turned to look at the rest of us. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless like Toshiko's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise. For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have and them only. Even if the contents of the envelope seems horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves. I assure you, we are not horrible people. Actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing game. You put faith in your peers, they will put faith in you. Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. I wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang. Thank you for the kind words. So, we should meet with the person whose blackmail we have. It could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together. Oof, I have no clue who has mine. I sure hope you don't think less of me, though. I'm definitely gonna meet up with my person ASAP. I'm fine either way. There's nothing in these envelopes that's worse than what people already say. Honestly? I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private, though. Seems we've sailed into stormy weather. But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. It's just banned for now. Give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh? Like clockwork, the students went their separate ways. Are they really going to share their blackmail with each other? That information is only useful if the other person doesn't know you have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is really serious? They feel comfortable meeting up then? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, did that work in my favor? My record is clean. I know that for a fact. So whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. Yeah, right. It's for Wolfgang. Father like son beneath the sheep's skin holds a wolfish mind. This is definitely one of those vague secrets Tozu mentioned. There must be a reason it's so cryptic apart from making my life harder. To disguise damning information? It's the only reason I can think of. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail anyway. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? How quickly he seems to appear and disappear. Must have had his own way of navigating this building. A way that's hidden from the students. I thought he was under the floorboards, but... I mulled over the possibilities in my head. I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. Tozu's hideout. Where could it be? A pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious. But it's useless to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule to get Tozu's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. So, what else am I supposed to do? Think, Damon, think. Way to communicate with Tozu. Maybe something I've missed here. Wave to the camera. Security camera. Wait, could that be it? Well, I may not be able to see Tozu. He should be able to see me. Which means this camera... Yes, this camera is how I can communicate. Grabbed a sticky note and pen from the desk and scribbled a message. To Tozu. I have questions about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. Damon Maitsu, using the desk chair as a stool, stuck the note to the camera lens. As a sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark, what I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. If I'm right and Tozu can see the security camera footage, he'll meet me tonight. At least, I hope he affords me that courtesy. Till then, I might... But what should I do? Free time. Welcome to free time events. During free time events, or FTEs, you have the opportunity to spend some valuable one-on-one time with your classmates. If you haven't made the best first impression, it might take some convincing before your peers speak to you. Worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. In case you don't remember, the pachinko machine can be found inside the pharmacy. When around a pachinko, you'll be awarded a special currency called Marabucks. Marabucks can be spent at the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. I do. Oops. Get me out of here. Gift your peer a present they like, and they might talk to you. View your presents. Simply call up your Tozu trinket. Select the Presents tab. Presents menu, a chart displaying the preferences of your peers has been provided. Green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. Red arrow indicates a student will either dislike or hate a present. And no arrow means the student will feel neutral towards the present. The more a student likes a present, the more likely they are to hang out with you. But by the way, you've been gifted 10 Marabucks to start with. Just thought you should know that. That's about it. Have fun. Alright, first thing I want to do... look at the report card. So, Damon Maitsu, Ultimate Debater. Born May 8th, age 18, height 5'9", weight 145 pounds. Scrawny little guy. Studies spring season, dislikes, and he dislikes oxymorons and swimming. Diana Venetia, 17, 5'7", likes movies and painting, and dislikes drama and competitions. John is 21, I think. 6'0", 230 pounds, big boy. Likes the night sky and group projects, dislikes shellfish and reading. Jet Dawson, May 30th, age 20, 5'11", 272 pounds. Parties and trophies, rules and showers. Toshiko, 14, reality TV, the beach, snow, vegetables. Mark Bursky, 18, yeah. Yeah, baby. 134 pounds. 5'9", philosophy, playing piano, live concert, bugs. Ulysses, I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. 19, trivia, puzzles, sleeping, computers. Wolfgang. 22, Daytime TV, gold, alcohol, lies. Acity. 19. Revolutions, energy drinks, cheaters, authority. Desmond. Seafood, morning walks, tight spaces, rainy days. Eloise. 19. Traveling buffets, homework, scary stories. Kai Montiago, 18. Yes! Yes! 510. Just like me. Thrifting and coffee, headwear and apologizing. Grace Madison, 20. Working out, trash talk, sand, vacations. Ingrid Grimwall, 18. Combat Renaissance fairs, jewelry, fast food. Winona, forests, fundraisers, 21. 21. Suits, unions. And Eva, 18. Exploitation films, ARGs. ARG. Pop-Tarts and soda. You don't like Pop-Tarts? What's wrong with you? Soda? Dude, they got the little sprites. Really great work on this. To the creators of this, y'all are killing it. Very excited for see where this goes. I'm guessing it'll probably be a couple years before it's done, but it's really solid for an indie game, you know, a fan game. I mean, really good stuff. All right, so we did that. Second order of business, I guess we'll go to these Chinko machines. Chinko. Wonder if we're ever gonna see his face. Guess I got no other better way to spend my time. You know what? Eh? Oh. Right, my controller's fucked. This is interesting. I gotta time it. What does this do? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to... Yeah. Okay. I thought I was supposed to just shoot right for it. My bad. So if I make it, I can keep it. Nice. Oh, that was pretty good. What happens if I get all of them? Damn it. Wait, do I start? I get to go again? What determines that? I just clear a certain amount. That's pretty good. I can get like 3 per orb. Consider that a success, I think. Especially if I can get it in the hole. I'm not as worried about that. That was good. That was a good one. That was pretty shrepic. We have $5. Hell yeah. Do I just need to get all the blue ones? I don't know like what the threshold is. Thanks. They're all the red ones. Okay, cool. But I think the blue ones fill the gauge. I might not get it this time, but that's okay. I'm learning. Wait, ooh, I might actually, wait. Hell yeah, brother. So that's all I gotta do. I just gotta get the red ones. If I get the blue ones, awesome. I don't know what the neutral ones do. But I'm gonna just focus on getting the red ones. That seems to be the, but she's still going. If I just gotta get the red ones, I mean, that's pretty easy. Nice. Fucking clear that shit, brother. Look at fucking me, dude. Wonder if you get a bonus for like clearing all of them. I'm not as worried about it. I'm just getting the reds. Does it get harder? It feels very easy. Maybe that's the point. You just gotta farm. I feel like I gotta get enough money so I can get gifts for everybody that everybody's gonna like. Damn. Oh, oh. Oh, damn it. I was close. One more time, one more time, one more time. It's kind of fun. I gotta get all these. I gotta get all these in like one fell swoop. Nice. Gamer. Gamer behavior. That didn't go very well. Damn it. Oh, 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 that was solid. That was solid. I thought I was gonna hit it. The line stopped. What are we doing? What the hell? Oh, come on. Come on, I gotta work it. There we go. Can we get it? Can we get it? Come on. I think we can get it if we do it perfect. Damn. It's close. It's close. What do I have now? So what if I do like... Stop. Fucking controller, dude. Give me more coins. Easy clap, dude. I might even be able to get all of them. Maybe. What's up, Dari? Get that shit. Get that shit in there. Yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, smooth. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, brother. Why am I enjoying the hell out of this? This is fun as hell. I love pachinko. I'm a pachinko fiend, dude. I've just realized this about myself. I think I was traumatized because of that one level in Mario Sunshine. But now my eyes have been opened. I've been awakened to the beauty of pachinko. I'm pachinko pilled. This shit is fire. I'm a pachinko truther. You lost me. This is pachinko. I guess. The goal is to get all the red orbs before you run out of balls. Ooh. 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 The pachinko master. Guys, I might be getting good at this. We gotta make pachinko esports. Oh, come on. Shouldn't have spoke. Pachinko esports team. I'm gonna make one. Competitive pachinko. Dude, this is fun as hell. It's like pinball, but better. You guys remember that this might be an old head thing, I don't know, but when I was younger, they had like what was it? There were 2 games on the computer. There were 2 games. 3 if you're lucky. Real ones had Purple Palace. That shit was fire as hell. I don't even remember. It was like just random ass games. Then you had Spider Solitaire. That's the shit I would always play. When like if the internet went out, I play Spider Solitaire. Or they had like this like space pinball game that was on like every Windows computer for some reason. And it was fun as hell. I don't know what the hell I was doing. It was so much fun though. As a kid who has nothing to do, that's it. It's fun. Oh god, I gotta do it. Am I gonna do it? Fuck. Oh, I got the jackpot. Damn. All right. I'm gonna take my winnings. Let's go. Let's get a bone dangler. Bonsai tree. Masquerade mask. Cryptex. A Borby CD player. Hey. Shout out Borby. Hairy monster pillow roll. Bug spray. Postcard album. JP jacket. Money Poly money. Mysterious bust. I got a mysterious bust. Rubik's Cube. Professional suit. Perfume. Portable soda machine. Fabergé egg. What is the purpose of those things anyway? Stella Donna coffee. Does it just still look fancy? Baseball cap. Teleporter. Shoulder bag. Robe of useful things. Meat on the bone. Well, that's a reference to Danganronpa 2, I think. Rabbit duck illustration. Purple yellow shades? Is that a Spamton reference? Panda hat. Knotting the tie. Magatama. Oh, that's an Ace Attorney reference. Someone likes Ace Attorney. Pom Pom Scrunchy. Hot cocoa. A lint roller. Period. I mean, everybody needs one. Camera. Tozugachi. Meat donut. Ugh. I don't know about that one. Why is it raw? Cryptex. Rabbit duck illustration. Rum. Star projector. Decorative party goose. Fairy monster pillow roll. I don't know how long I'm gonna go with this. Zen garden. I just want to get some stuff so I can give it to people. Maki roll sushi. Maki roll. Maki roll sushi. Soothing nature sounds. Mr. Cuddler. Panda hat. Cowboy hat. Anami lantern. Pet rock. Pocket watch. Perfume. Baseball cap. Robe of useful things. Gold leaf katana. That's a Danganronpa reference. Flamethrower guitar. Snow globe. Mr. Cuddler. I'm gonna go to 20. UV flashlight, because we're gonna be here forever. Teleporter. Black forest cake. Laurel wreath. Baseball cap. Maki roll sushi. Fruit candy. Beach terrarium. Super soap. What is shaped like that? Unicorn frap. Bag of gummies. Gummies. Telescope. Fish on a string. Chess set. Decorative party goose. Violin. Rose rapier. How do you pronounce it? Hot cocoa. Phrygian cap. The fucking Smurf cap. Knotting the tie. Star projector. Okay, cool. Let's see. Who do I want to hang out with? I want to hang out with either the hot pink boy or hot emo boy. I want one of them. I think. I gotta find them though. Where are the twinks? I must find them. Hot emo boy? Okay. Whoa. The blood. Okay. Ah! I fucking jump scared. Good Jesus. Good God. Alright, I gotta find Mr. Emo Boy. If he even wants to talk to me. Because I said some of them don't want to talk to me because I'm a bitch. I'm a bitchy dude. I'm a douche. A douchebag. Although I do like Pirate Boy too. He's hot. Jean. But he's kind of my third pick. Well, I feel like we can do all of them. They're probably gonna give us a few opportunities. So I feel like we do each of them. Where the fuck is he? Where's my government assigned twink? I'm not playing. I don't play about my goth twinks. You know this. Y'all know. Y'all know you give me a goth twink, he's not safe around me. Hell yeah. Wink Nation. Wink connoisseurs. Wink enjoyers, rise up. Let your freak flag live free. Let your freak flag fly. That's a tongue twister that could possibly end me saying something which would not want me to say. Let my freak flag fly. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. He's also pretty hot. There's a lot of hotties in this game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, this might be... You know, if one of them ends up dying, it's okay. Because then I could just get another one. You know? I feel like, you know, in past, like, Danganronpa games that we've played, it's like, I have, like, one or two. This is the pink boy. I really like him. He's a cutie. Where's Emo Boy? Emo Boy. Emo Boy. Where are you? Emo. Emo Boy. Where are you? I can look at the map. I don't know why. I'll just do that. There he is. Located. Winks located. Mark was relaxing in one of the sofa chairs. He sure looked comfortable. Maybe I should sit down too. Not a bad place to relax. This guy probably won't bother me either. Mark and I sat in silence for a few minutes. That was incredibly awkward. To give Mark a present? Hell yeah. What is he gonna like, though? Oh, he likes Mr. Cuddler. Seems like a lot of people like Mr. Cuddler. I know, right? The only person who doesn't like Mr. Cuddler is the lawyer guy. Let's see, what else do we have? Doesn't want that. Oh, he might want this. Let me see what I have 3 of. Oh, he might want this. Okay, baseball cap. I have 3 of those. I'm trying to get rid of, like, stuff that I have multiples of. Okay, okay. Hot cocoa. I was expecting it to be a little bit more difficult than this. Like, they only like a few things, but it seems like they're pretty cool with most stuff. So I'll give them the baseball cap. Not always about the killing game, it's about baseball, baby. Huh? I don't know why you got this for me, but it's neat. Mark liked your present. Why did I choose to hang out with this guy again?
Cool.
What's up, Damien?
Huh?
Huh? What? That's your name, right?
No.
No? My name is Damon. Damon Maitsu, the ultimate debater. Oh, Damon. You know my name? Or Mark Bursky, the ultimate music producer. You said this back when we first met. Do you like my name? What sort of question is that? Sure, it sounds fine. Yeah, no, it doesn't. What? Mark doesn't sound cool. Boring average name for boring average people. Why ask for my opinion if you're just gonna turn it down? Anyone with a crappy name like that would want to change it. Then change it. You're an adult, aren't you? Doesn't matter. I usually go by a nickname anyway. That being my online alias. How most people know me. Just. It's Mayhem. What is my name? Your alias is Mayhem, like the noun? Yeah. But at this point, it's less of a name and more like a brand, sorta. Alias is a brand? Hold on. If that's true, then what was he? Then was what he called the nickname actually a stage name? Don't tell me, is your alias your stage name? You saying you're the Mayhem, the DJ with the mask? You listen to his music? Not willingly, no. His fans are a dime a dozen, though. So are the people who pretend to be him, now that I think about it. Hey, are you trying to trick me?
Please stop.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Just ignore me.
I'm gonna go. Clutching his beanie, Mark hurried away and out of sight. Looking, alright. What the hell? Talk about an admission of guilt. Would he even claim to be something he isn't? Like he learned nothing from Eva. Jeez, first it was the thing about his real name, and now his nickname. He's suddenly entrusting me with this information anyway. Guy's just one walking contradiction after another. FTE complete. Page 2 of Mark's report card has been updated. Yeah, he's a cutie. I want him. Still have a little bit of time left. What should I do? Okay, let's go hang out with Kai. Although I don't know if he wants to hang out with me, since we are, like, sleeping together. Sounds weird out of context. We're roommates. Everybody's been assigned roommates so that we don't kill each other, I guess. Which I feel like is going to go terribly wrong. Where is he? Oh, he's in his room. Hi, Kai. Come out. Let me see you, baby girl. Hi, Montiago. Kai was standing in the corner, his eyes glued to several framed photo mounted on the wall. Does that say picture stock? Did they seriously pull these from a stock image site and forget to remove the watermark? Photos in his room have watermarks? That's kind of funny. Eh? Why are you here? Is it nighttime already? Why am I here? I had this morning that I was done bunking with this guy. Why the hell am I here?
It's simple.
I'm down. It's not even close to being evening. Just here to collect something I left behind yesterday.
Very funny.
Can't you wait until tonight? Why wait when I can do it now? Ugh, fine, you win. Just don't take forever. I have to tell me twice. And to search Kai's room, making sure to feign annoyance when I inevitably came up empty-handed. Smash? Me too. By the time I was done, Kai's initial apprehension had cooled to a begrudging acceptance. Like to give Kai a present? Yeah, let's give this twink a gift. Do I have 3 of anything else? Trying to keep my stocks high. You want some sushi? Have some sushi. Eat the sushi. This looks awesome. I can snap a photo of it. I totally show my fans. I liked your present. Man, I need a frappe stat. Don't tell me you actually expect me to make one. What the heck? You think I can't do it on my own? Fraps are easy. Last year I churned out hundreds for my job. You're a barista? I did work fast food once, but that's not what I mean. I brewed frappes and poured them into branded cups to give the impression they were bought from a huge cafe chain. Then I took a photo and uploaded it for my fans to see. The chain was paying me to show off their logo, so it didn't matter that the frappes were my own. Huge cafe chain with a strong presence on social media? Given the state of the industry, there's really only one brand that could be. Star Dollar.
I know.
Is Star Dollar paying you? What the heck? I've never heard of that in my life. I've misremembered. Let me think this over again. Marabucks? Cafe chain called Marabucks? Isn't that Tozu's weird pachinko currency? He's right. How could I mix the two up? Stella Dollar? You strike a deal with Stella Dollar? Oh my god, he's so cute. I need him. I need him. Ooh, that's gonna be a hell yeah for me, brother. Ooh, I need his pink ass. I need him. I need him so bad. Fuckable face. Yeah, cool, right? Happened the same year I started being an influencer too. Didn't you mention making fraps last year? You saying you've only been an influencer for 2 years? It's crazy, man. I made my account on a total whim. I didn't think anything would happen, but the photos I posted hit it off like immediately. Tons of likes and tons of messages too. Messages? Private messages are my biggest no-go. I've actually never spoken one-on-one with a fan outside public appearances, and those talks are a minute or 2 max.
I see.
Smart man. Like a switch had been flipped inside him. Did I flip his switch? All of a sudden he spoke with an unusual amount of confidence. So what photos do you post? I'm curious. You got an OF? Well, my content's changed. To start, I suddenly stopped, a look of realization flashing across his eyes. Well, what did you do? I did skits. A whole bunch of them, and they got really popular. Oh, you posted photos, not videos. Oh, he's a TikToker. Yeah, shit.
This sucks.
Okay, I'll say it. When I first started my account, I uploaded photos of myself. No way. Wearing clothes, dumbass. Purple, yellow, or blue? Oh no. Blue.
The hell?
Why didn't you say so first? Because I wasn't thinking of it like that. The actual content was embarrassing enough as is. What the hell did you do? I took photos of myself inside aesthetic places and ran the photos through a filter. Oh.
Seriously?
Do you receive your ultimate talent by posting fake photos of yourself? No, that's obviously not why. Alright, then what's the actual reason for your talent? No, no way am I telling you. What? Oh, I said blue. I know you're already judging me. There's no point saying the rest. I can't believe I walked right into this. Sheesh, why did I choose to hang out with this guy? He really needs to get a grip. Oh god, not the cheer outfit. 2 twinks are mine. The hours came and went until eventually. Ding dong, bing bong.
Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever. Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozo accepted my request. Meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. I feel like you could have just been like, "Hey, Tozu, show up." Like, I mean, he does seem to be eavesdropping. Where's the boiler room again? I don't remember. The hell's the boiler room? Hello? Why do you want to meet over here? Weird as hell, dude. Fucking Damon. I told you to meet in the boiler room, not here. Okay. We're moving over there, thanks. Jeez. This fucking guy. Oh, this isn't where I meant to go, even though it's the only place I could teleport to. But yeah. Oh, one is here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give it a couple more minutes. Jeez, wish I had my phone. I packed it in my luggage bag, but I left that bag on the train. So much important stuff in that bag, too. My phone, my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. Hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That'd be the merciful thing to do. Okay, it's been long enough. No way Tozu didn't see that note. Did he just ignore it? Damn it. Damn it.
Good evening.
Cheerio. Whoa. Why the long face? Don't tell me you think did you think I would stand you up? Rubbish. Tisk, so impatient. I'm a very busy headmaster, you know, always sifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure. Quick to accuse me there. Did you hear me from outside? Anyway, if you're here, that means you saw my message, right? Ah, yes, the sticky note. Watching you enact your little scheme was like watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable. Interesting. I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet here of all places. In such a quiet area, it'd be easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried I'll hurt you? No, not really. It's a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Also, if you wanted to kill me, you'd have done it back when you kidnapped me. Makes sense. Anywho, you wanted to ask me about the murder motive, right? Yeah, that's right. I want to know why you decided to give Wolfgang's blackmail to me. I see. Oh, why you got Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing. What? Mara and I wrote your names on a board and some darts. Your darts just so happened to land on Wolfgang's name, so you got his blackmail. Seriously? You serious right now? Were you hoping for something more dramatic? This is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner. How did you find this information? Toshio's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. And whose fault is that, What? We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouths shut. Mouths shut? Really, what did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you've forfeited that information to an eternal game of telephone. No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone's a tattletale. And if you've made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results, well, that certainly doesn't help. Then what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail? Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote for that one. It says, like father, like son, beneath the sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Bro is so just, like, nonchalant, dude. This shit more seriously.
I see.
Oh, right. Do you want to know what it means? Obviously, I won't tell you. I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint to help decode it. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went out of my way to arrange this meeting, you know. Probably the only student who values your input. Sheesh. Smells like a teacher's pet in here. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were just desperate for attention. Can't say I didn't try. Can't say I didn't try. Use that noggin of yours, will you? Don't overlook the principle of parsimony, my friend, and the likeliest answer is usually the most obvious. For all you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? No, that was it. Then I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend, too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Go on. You leave first. Okay. Hurried out of the boiler room. I don't know what to make of him. I mean, he's obviously not good. Turns out that weirdo wasn't completely useless after all. Principle of parsimony, huh? Meaning behind Wolfgang. What the fuck is parsimony? A fucking fruit? If the meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then only one thing comes to mind. Class trial. Key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Maybe it's his sister. Maybe the woman we were talking about was his sister. Could be. I was kind of thinking it, because she kind of looks like the mom. He looks like the dad. Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The other students witnessed the same thing I did. And yet, now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. The alpha wolf. Hate this. Should have never come to that dickhead's defense. Guess the best precaution right now is to return to my room and draw this long day to a close. He's just gonna sleep? He's just gonna sleep by himself? Despite the fact that everybody else... He's such a fucking, like, prick, dude. He really pisses me off. Especially because, let me tell you, if I found out that my bunk buddy was a pretty pink twink, my course of action is going to be quite different. Let's just say that. Oh, damn it. Could you go any faster? I can't stand to be with her any longer. Huh? Is that Grace? Sounded like she and a couple other people were right around the corner. Shit. Can't let them see me. Come on, hurry up. I'm trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. Just have a lot of stuff. Something with a bedroom? Absolutely. Oh, the penis music is back. Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there with you? I wish. There's no need to make such a fuss. We can solve this without unnecessary conflict. There's no conflict, I'm just telling that slowpoke to move. Ugh, what the hell? I hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing? Ulysses is swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now. I think this change will be better for the both of us. It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this. Unless anyone in the greater group has objections, not that I listen, it's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies. Right. Wow, this is like the first time I've seen Grace so happy. Wolfgang's easy to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words too, real cunning with his linguistics. You're so transparent. More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Winona's room. Perfect, and I sense this will be the start of a much more productive relationship. It's time Grace and I get some rest too. We have a lot to think about. So long as you guys aren't making any more noise. He and I are going to be making some noise. Sound of footsteps echoed through the hall as everyone returned to their dorms. Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. However, when I went to open the door, my entire body froze. Think about this whole thing. Are they going to spend the night here, alone in a room everyone knew was unlocked? Not like anyone knows I'm by myself, right? Need be, I can shove a chair against the door again. However, no matter what I told myself, I remained frozen in place. It's like it was another night with him. Don't sound too disappointed. We all know you want it. Talking about how that calendar, the wall calendar with the shirtless man on it was sexy. Come on, I know what you are. You zesty as hell, brother. It's really the way he looked at the shirtless man on the calendar and was like, he said it was sexy. Because a straight man would just be like, it's a shirtless man. No straight man would say, that's a sexy man. Unless you're really comfortable with your sexuality, and even then... Oh, Damon. Hi. Where were you, man? You had me thinking I was gonna be alone all night. Having dinner. Dinner this late? Kind of weird, but okay. Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning. You don't have to tell me. I need sleep too. Okay, cool. You're still sleeping on the couch, though. For the second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. All to avoid being vulnerable. If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? No idea. Nobody can predict the decisions they make in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. Uh-oh. Foreshadowing. Death is imminent. Death is very imminent. I'm feeling someone may die soon. Someone may die.
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze. Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me.
Whoa. Are we getting Tozu's tragic yaoi backstory?
However, his love of ships was not nearly
This is a ship in of itself.
While his interest was, at most, small curiosity. Mine was worship in every sense of the word. I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that
Small.
horizon to finally be
His chair is so tall, too.
And so, one day, I began to build a ship. When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own. Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves. I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built, well, I won't tell you yet. That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger.
Ooh.
No. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
So vague. Thank God he's alive. I'm so scared they're gonna kill him all. Because I feel like that's a perfect plot device. You know what I mean? It's like somebody kills the guy that I'm with. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life-or-death situation. Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity. Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
Like, how long have we been here now? A week? 2 weeks? It's been 4 days. Are you serious? Oh, fuck me. If you're asking. I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we been rescued yet? You make a good point. After 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic. Not to mention, this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a headache. I wonder if I should talk to Cassidy and reveal her blackmail. Nah, I showed her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her secret. All those followers, yet the worst anyone can cook up is a random joke about spiders. So that's what it is. You're scared about your blackmail. No, that stuff's already been figured out anyway. Figured out. I'm just tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. It's embarrassing that one person could barely phase another. We already saw it happen with Toshiko. Still, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if it's true his blackmail has been sorted out, does that mean the person who received his blackmail approached him about it? Just like Wolfgang asked everyone to do? Yeah, and you still haven't done it. So, what does that make you? Who the heck is that?
Holy!
Eek. Oh crap, is that a murderer coming to kill us?
Seriously.
Hold on. Sorry, I just needed it. The door's unlocked. If they came here to kill us, they'd have entered by now. What are you trying to act all stoic for? You're so brave, then open the door. Fine. Walked over to the door and opened it. Waiting on the other side. Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep. Ingrid, what are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's laundry day. Laundry day. That's right, I agreed to help her do the laundry. Damn it, why the hell did I do that? Laundry day? Back at the pharmacy. Yeah, buff lady. Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside their rooms. Seems you don't remember, because I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anywhere. No, I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me go grab it. In the meantime, I love when he whimpers. She can slam me. She's all yours. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. I won't complain. Just like that, you wanted nothing to do with me. Don't try and weasel your way out of this. You're coming along too. Huh? Why me? Because you're so clean looking like Damon over here. Oh, that's super nice of you to say, but like, don't be a wet mop. It won't take long. Now come on, pick up your laundry and let's go. In a fight or exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. Waiting for us inside were the last two people I expected to see. So these were the guys you wanted, eh? Lame. I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious. I wouldn't leave my room, so she took down my door and dragged me here. Nonsense, I just knocked. Ingrid's right, she didn't drag anybody. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little, but it's true that I don't want to be here. I could already guess, soybean. Thought I was soybean. You were, that I revoked your title. Please use my actual name then.
By the way...
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order. Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put. Hehe, if I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead. That would be unnecessary. Why are you guys even here? To help out? You like doing laundry? I don't. Ingrid asked us to assist her for some reason. What are you saying? It's easy to say why. See why? Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. Male wife. Probably because you're so soft-spoken. Polite, too. Watch out, man. She's trying to peg you, dog. If there's anyone the youngin' should look up to, it's a gentleman.
You're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. And barely even cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent. You can finish a law degree, but you can't cook. I was too busy studying to do much else. Probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same. You're here now, and you're gonna help me do laundry. I get it, you want us to start. Under Ingrid's directions, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machines. Dude, look at these two twinks in the background. They're so into each other. It's crazy. Enemies to lovers.
If the health inspector finds out I'll be swimming with the fishes.
It's so early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
Beats me.
Hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in!
You weren't supposed to?
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own suit?
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
They're bonding. They're bonding. They're bonding. Alrighty, looks like that was the last batch. Hee, I think we're done here. That was way too much work. Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload. First time in ages.
Whatever.
If we're finished here, then I'm gonna get breakfast. Yeah, I think I'll do the same. Huh? You wanna come? May as well, since the dining hall is pretty close by. Shouldn't you wash the laundry? We can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's gonna steal them. I suppose so. Leave to be done, Kai and I left the laundromat. Kicks my feet. Me and Kai are gonna get married. He's laugh. Oh my god. Stop, I need him. What's wrong with me? He's doing things to me. I can't wait. The cereal kept in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person. The way his eyes sparkled, you'd think we were going on holiday or to that theme park. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Seeing your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great. If he dies, I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. It feels like they're making him be like, don't say that. I don't listen. I'm already piping it up like we're in love. And the last time I did this, the last time I fell in love with a man in a killing game, he died immediately. So I don't have a great track record. What? This is a dining hall? My bad. Is this the dining hall? Okay. Cool. Huh? Whoa. Were you here the whole time? No, I was leaving my room when I spotted you two, so I came over. I want to talk to Damon.
You see?
This might be sudden, but I really need to show you something. She's pretty, yeah. Very mysterious. We don't know a lot about her. Barely talked since the incident in the pharmacy, if at all. Now she suddenly wants to share information? I promise this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Come on, can you just come with me? Why does she want to tell me so badly? Do you have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky. Alright, but we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay, follow me.
Dude, no!
Huh? Dude, you can't just leave me! Oh, he wants me. He wants me. He's dependent. And following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game? That's a death wish right there. He wants you all himself. I'm crazy.
Wait.
Oh, wait. I forgot that she isn't. Yeah, she's the ultimate mathlete. Never mind. You two have fun. A freaking mathlete. Laughing to himself, Kai strolled past us and into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go to one of the downstairs storage rooms. No one ever goes there.
Right.
We walked to her destination in total silence. Once we entered the room, Eva took a quick glance outside. Finally, we're alone. This is what I wanted to show you. She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. Quickly opened it. His weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Huh? It's blackmail. What's it? Mine? Eva, why are you showing this to me? Because I'm worried, duh. Duh. It's one word, but it sounded so weird coming from her. This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. That kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game. Would stand to reason. Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief. If anything, telling him could put me in danger. It's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? Not like I can do anything to help.
It's because I trust you.
Oh, her ass is gonna die. Her ass is so dead, dude. She is so gonna die. She is so dead, dude. The biggest death flag of all. I trust you. Oh boy. Yeah, she's toast. Bye-bye, Eva. I mean, you know, it was nice knowing you. You seemed like a really sweet girl. But it's GG's. It's GG's. Huh? Took my side way back at the beginning, remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. You helped solve the mystery behind that whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. If it means anything, I never thought to blame you for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's. Really?
Yeah.
It's kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me. Pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Eva, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. The quote on the back. What do you make of it?
Interesting.
This confirms it. I was right. Right about what? Wolfgang being suspicious, duh. Again with the duhs. Look at how this message is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. Wolfgang takes after his dad. There must be a reason for that, right? Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what that reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail is referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we? Ugh, how annoying. Only people were smart enough to listen to me, then they wouldn't be stuck under such a suspicious guy's thumb. That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that only made people distrust her. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind. Why did you do it? Huh? The ultimate liar thing, and lying to us about the watches to hide it. You knew you were in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger this has put you in? You know you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. Damn. This is getting juicy. This is getting a little juicy. Okay. We do a little drama. Okay. Ooh. She hesitated for a moment, then finally looked at me.
I felt powerless.
Powerless? Even before we knew we were in the killing game, my hands were already tied. I'd been kidnapped and abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once. I didn't know what to do. Being the ultimate mathlete in that kind of situation would just make me look weak. Just like it always has. If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it. So, I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. The title Ultimate Liar popped into my mind, the name I've always been really connected with. So, that's what I became. She pretended to be the ultimate liar in order to feel more confident? For a while, it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, I still had it in me to argue with Wolfgang. It finally felt like it wasn't going to be the one people walked over. But it fell all apart when my true talent was revealed. There were so many questions running through my mind. Talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others, but did it really justify taking such extreme measures? Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. It all seemed so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, was so self-destructive. Can an ultimate hate their own talent so much? Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. Wolfgang or Winona find out, they're never gonna leave me alone. Your secret is safe with me. Now on though, we need to trust each other, because otherwise we're alone in this. Okay. This girl was pretty confusing and clearly not conscious of her own safety, but she still trusted me. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. This means we're allies now. I think I'm fine with that. For now, until she's dead. Should we go now? Hang on, there's still one more thing I want to ask. What is it? Did you make any headway on that poster in the pharmacy? The poster with Tozu on it? Yeah, have you figured out what it means? Well, not really. What? Seriously? Sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then. I forgot. That's okay. You're having your true talent exposed. I can understand why your mind was on other things. Yeah. Getting a little character growth. We're seeing some growth from Damon. He's now that he has a friend. I think his little pissy bitch attitude is starting to tone down a little bit. And then when Eva inevitably dies, it will absolutely humble him and break him, and he won't know what to do with himself, to the point where he will just be like, I'm gonna fight for my friends now. Cause let's be honest. I mean, it could, listen, maybe it's not gonna be predictable. I don't know. You know? I don't know where the skim's gonna go, but like they really are setting up this relationship like, you know, it's gonna be like a foil for Damon's like, you know, character arc, it seems like. I could be wrong, you know? I mean, I like Eva. She's chill, but I don't know. Feels like she's serving her purpose here. I mean, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'd love to be wrong. I love being wrong. In the context of games. Yeah. In any case, when we have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed? Agreed. Great. Eva went silent for a moment, twiddling a strand of her hair between her fingers. Then she did something I'd never seen her do before. She whipped and neighed. Smiled. She's fucking dead, dude. She's fucking dead. She's dead. She's dead. It's over. It's over. It's over. She's dead. It's so over. It's never been more over. She smiled. She's dead. She's dead. She's so dead. Fade to black. Yeah, she's dead, dude. She's so dead. She is so dead. Their conversation having run its course, Eva and I began our trek back to the diner. The heli. They might have opened with a bang, but even the thunderclouds were thunderclouds. Right, thunderclouds were already starting to part. You don't have to bring those clouds back, boy. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted. Hand it over! Grace was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner. I said, hand it over! Grace, please, you don't know if she actually has it. I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me. What? You know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Jet has Toshiko's, Mark has Ingrid's. That doesn't sound like most people. Hell no! How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have. It's not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmail is that she used some out-of-date cleaning supplies. Hardly a revelation if you ask me. Blackmail this, blackmail that. What does it matter when people are fighting? That fencer girl has been giving me the side-eye ever since the blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Give it. Hey, stop that. It's okay, I've got it. Louise reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hand and ripped it open. Oh, it's right. This is mine. You better not have shown this to anyone. Grace stomped straight into the kitchen, tore the envelope and the photo it contained to shreds, and flushed everything down the sink. Damn. Eva, Damon, why were you too late? It's an interrogation. We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you should be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicion you're on. He also could die. It's like, the way that I see it, right, is he's keeping order. He's keeping everybody in check. You know, he's kind of acting like the pack leader, right? So I feel like that would immediately like break a lot of the order that is happening right now. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicion you're...
Gross.
Ugh. We're just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told everyone to do, right? Yes, I did. Then there should be no problems. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. I weighed up what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl still heaving over the sink nearby. The entrance doors flung open and an energetic voice broke the silence. Hey guys! Flung over Cassie's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her with a carry bag of his own. Yo!
What you doing?
What's the matter? You all look super down in the dumps. Just forget about it. You say so. As he walked over to the dining hall and plopped the bag on top of it. What's with the bag? Nothing much, just, you know, rummage around in the bag. What's the game about? Everybody was supposed to go to a school for, like, really talented individuals with, like, the ultimate talent. And then they were, like, gassed to sleep and then taken to this other place, it seems like. And now they're all being forced to kill each other, essentially. So most of them are like, well, we don't want to do that. It's like Danganronpa, if you've ever heard of it. Rummaged around in the bag and pulled out a cartridge. Nobody's dead yet, but I feel like it's around the corner. Written on the cover in large bolded letter. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme? What's that? Oh, the best fighting game to ever grace our mortal fingertips. People didn't think much of it upon release. There's 16 students. The developers even went bankrupt because of low sales. But it's known nowadays as a cult classic, and a physical copy can sell for thousands. Some works of art aren't appreciated in their time, you know. Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding the crystal skull of video games warrants a party, and what better way to party than to hold a Slam Sister tournament right here? You mean inside this dining hall? Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we haven't already stuffed in the duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up. Whatever. There's going to be an SSSE tournament?
I must take note of this.
Where did we manage to find the video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like that.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, it was inside my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget, low-profit games in there. This is the only multiplayer game, though. By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing. You gotta bring a partner if you want to join. A game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What if...
When's it happening, though? Tomorrow. Okay, what time? That we haven't figured out. We want to be flexible. The more people, the better. Any time is fine by me. Sam, I've never heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good. What about in the morning? Well, when I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. The brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time. I think this effect could help our video game skills. Our video game skills? A 9 a.m. turning, huh? Wouldn't be the first time. Screw it, let's do 9 a.m., 1 hour after the morning announcement. I was seriously interested in the tournament? You a gamer girl? Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing video games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape? We tried already, didn't we? There's no escaping anywhere, not even in that pharmacy. Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Stolp. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do. After all, if we don't trust each other, we will fall into chaos. See, still, I'm not very comfortable with it. Admittedly, I am also a little hesitant about it. I'm not sure if I have time for it. Considering his new bunk buddy, it's why. Sam, I'm gonna be a little busy tomorrow. Into bed? Hey, no worries, Dari. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, my friend. However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Enjoy your time together with all your heart. We'll face the evils in the game together. You can do it. Right. Everyone, let's do our best. Agreed. Thank you. Lots of love to you too. Looks like you managed to spin our little game into something important, meaningful. Invigorated by Wolfgang's words, the room descended into chatter about the tournament. Everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Cassie and her lackey sure were taking it easy. Organizing an entire game tournament, expecting it to be an exercise? Totally unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over who had what blackmail. It'd be funny if it weren't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll steer clear of the subject and avoid any partygoers. Who else was attending the tournament again? Free time. Free king. Free time. I did want to talk to Pirate Boy.
I see.
I admire Jed and Cassidy's vigor. Bringing people together in times like these is no easy task. It would make fine additions to my crew, especially Cassidy, and even the hydrant. Much as I love my mates, too much testosterone can be a problem. No women in your crew? Strangely enough, no. Because my crew is... What do people say? YMCA at sea? What? Are they all gay? Are they the village people? I don't understand any of it.
Are we ready?
Anyway, that game tournament sounds like a mighty fine idea. That's one issue I have. One issue? What would that be? I'm out of practice. I've played a video game since, well, must have been years ago. Doesn't surprise me. But I have played plenty of sailor games during voyages, so maybe those can help. Sailor games? John recounted stories of his crew hitting each other with spoons, throwing billiard balls at empty beer mugs. Wait, aren't these all just variations of popular party games?
That's right.
One of my favorites has to be Round the Sandbar. We go around with a fiddle in our hands, trying to make the others laugh with our song. Whoever last first ends up on the sandbar, and they have to play with the fiddle. Play the fiddle. That doesn't sound very competitive. It doesn't have to be. Just has to help us pass the time. Isn't that how all games turn out? Having a merry time with your chums? Not when Cassidy's involved, that's for sure. She'll come around. Maybe she can play down to us. Haha. Sure. This is amazing. My crew and I will tell stories of this someday. John loved your present. Makes sense, I guess. So, like, maybe it leads to a treasure. What brings you here, Damon? Huh? Take it there's a reason you want to talk to me. You're the one who initiated the conversation.
Are we ready?
Not really, no. Well, let's hear it. Where's the, I'm gonna look at the backlog. On the controller. Das ist Controller. Whatever. Damn, it can be really intimidating when he wants to be. Your talent. That's what I want to talk about. See. Don't call me a pirate again. Still bitter over that? What was it I heard you say earlier? What was it I heard you say earlier that I dressed like a stereotype? I've never been wondering about that I've been wondering about the implications of that. Based on how you phrased it, you think a pirate is someone who dresses a certain way, and not someone who commits actual thievery, yes? Yeah? And we're on the same page. I'm not a pirate, nor are you. You don't need to tell me that. At least I'd hope so. It'd be a shame if you attempted to fool me with your unassuming appearance. Do I look like a pirate to you? Going by clothing, no. I'd say you don't have the brawn for it, either.
Anyway.
Considering you're such an expert in pirates, have you ever met one before? What do you take me for, a rookie? Asking me if I run into troublemakers is like asking a doctor if they've ever seen a hospital. So it's a yes. You could have just said that. Out at sea, you follow a life dictated by the tide. You never predict what comes next, only shield your mind and hone your skills. What does that have to do with anything? Danger. It all comes down to danger.
Are we ready?
Let me tell you about the time I almost lost my life to the ocean. Almost what now? On a particularly stormy day, my crew and I were tasked with a very, very special job. We were shipping important supplies, and the journey would take us across the Mediterranean Gulf. It was a big ask. Only had a limited amount of time to do it. We needed everyone get. So with our forces on hand, we departed with about 50 people. Rough waters were forecast to hit us some 3 or so days into the trip. Wasn't anything we weren't used to, but when day 3 rolled around, Mother Nature had a last-minute change of plans. What was supposed to be a rocky but otherwise manageable waters was now a tsunami barreling straight towards us. The hell made that initial forecast, him? When it struck, I was standing out on the desk, overlooking my crew as they evacuated inside. Suddenly, there came a crash. I had no chance to repair myself. In seconds, the ship bowed under the enormous pressure of a tidal surge. With a loud whoosh, I was flung right into the sea. What?
That's right.
That's right. Do you want to guess what happened next? I mean, you obviously survived. How's about this? You want to hear the second part of the story? Come find me again later. You're leaving me on a cliffhanger? Aye, what better way to gauge someone's interest? If you're truly invested, then prove it to me. Pirate strolled past me and out of the room, his hearty laugh still audible from the other side of the wall. What the hell? So when did this become a game of cat and mouse? You just want an excuse to leave? Seems more logical than him truly believing I care about his story. Then again, this guy isn't exactly the epitome of logic. FTE complete. Okay, I think I'm going to call it for today. Wow, this has been really well put together, dude. I'm absolutely amazed by how quality this is. Like, you know, I mean, not that I was going into it expecting anything one way or the other, but it really does feel like a Danganronpa game. Interesting. All right, well, we'll be back tomorrow, and as always, ciao, bye everybody. I want that twink.